All right, so we were in the lodge, I guess it's called.
Mhm.
Um, as far as we knew, Torque was still dead. Um, we Icarus had a fight with his horse, ran off, but not before seeing Torque get thrown through a tapestry, I believe it was.
Yes.
Okay, and he disappeared. Then the cultists, um, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name?
Talus?
Yeah, Talus said goodbye to us. She was going to Daggerford. Um, she had business to attend to, and then we saw the rest of the cultists burning the place down to leave no evidence. Um, as Barra attempted to try to get those two innocent people out, but the cultists said they'd take him, and he wasn't too worried about it, so he let them go. Salami guarded the whole time while Asbara ran around looking for Icarus and couldn't find him. And they headed off to the town together, hoping to find their allies.
Okay. Anyone got anything to add?
Sounds about like what happened.
Okay. So, we will start today's session with you guys scattered around the mountainside. And basically on your way towards the small town that is on the foot of the hill. Aside or beside the town, there seems to be a giant castle. This castle looks more like a giant mountain, ice cube, whatever you want to call it, with
Oh, can you hear me?
yes. This castle looks more like it is hammered out of a solid block of ice, and large parts of it look like a giant mountain of ice. Giant. Okay. Guess he doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
Yeah, he can't hear anything.
So we'll start with you, Tony. So you did awake in the grass, and you did find a new friend, a somewhat smallish bear. You calmed down a little bit, and then you made your way trying to find out where what was. And aside from the obvious castle and the village on the ground of the foot of the hill, you didn't see much. And so you decided in the end to move that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards the village. I think the castle looks a little ominous, and I'm not really in any condition to be dealing with such things right now.
Indeed, since you are missing some equipment.
That's a nice way of putting it.
So, is there anything
yeah,
you
I'm
want to
just gonna.
do while you're on your way there?
It's. I don't suppose this bear is not following me, is he?
Why not? Sure, he's following you.
That could get interesting. I don't want to. I think I'm gonna try and. Well, I can't. If he's following me, I don't think I'd exactly, quietly sneak into town. So
you're still a few miles out, so.
Okay. as I get closer, I'm gonna start walking towards town, like along the side of the road, but not on the road. And
Okay.
as I get closer, I'm gonna see how stop to kind of try and get a layout of this place. I mean, do people look normal? Does it look like a bunch of cultists?
Okay.
Or
Okay. So you're still, as I said, fairly far out of town,
Mhm.
far too far away to make out any details of the inhabitants at least. So while you move there, you realize that this young, not toddler, but young bear is toddling behind you and looking at you with its big button eyes, while you are getting closer to there. And you realize the closer at some point when you made about halfway towards your toward your destination, you realize that the bear stops to following you and gets a little bit slower, and then stops completely and looks you moving further into the direction of the city. He then turns around and slowly starts moving back into the forests on the hillside.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna keep heading towards the town.
Okay, so half an hour later, you are now within range that you can make out in specifics about the town, and you actually realize that it is rather small. It may be 20, 25 buildings in total. Some of them are bigger, probably a tavern along those lines. You see that on their roofs, some chimneys are lit and smoke is coming out of them. And the castle indeed is big. By now you are close enough that you can see the dimensions of this castle. Even if the ground level and the outer walls are mostly obscured by fog, you can make out that these walls are indeed high. You see the front doors, and these main gates themselves are, where is it? Um, are about at least 20 feet high and 8 feet wide for each door. So you see this is a big doorway. And the two, I don't know if I posted you earlier. See? The layout is such as that it has multiple levels. The ground level where these huge doors are, there are two giant towers. One you estimate about 60 feet high. The other one towering over even this tall tower, you estimate that it might be at least 75 to 80 feet tall. And this is just the first level. Further inwards, you see that there's a second level on the height of the taller level. So basically the ground level and the second level is 80 feet up in the air. And on top of that level, there's another towers. And it is quite tall. I can reveal you a little bit. Give me a second, but I don't want to reveal the innards of the castle. So basically, you can see, might be this. I can't really reveal more, otherwise I would share some information.
It gets an idea of the size.
So the small tower is 60 feet, the other one is 80 feet, and then, yeah, you get the point, right?
Yeah.
It's
really freaking big.
Indeed. And it is there basically Like the ground level is all in this. The outer walls are enveloped in smoke and fog, so you cannot make out any details about what it is. But the black thing in the middle basically is the ice rock, right? That is something you can see, but if I reveal it, then the interior is revealed. That's why I don't want to do it.
Okay.
It is as big, like the courtyard seems to be big enough to hold the entire village that is in front of it.
I'm guessing
so
I'm
you-
coming from this direction.
So you asked me about details about what you can make out about the town, and please give me a perception check. Okay. So when you woke up, it was fairly early. Now it's about noon, and you see that there's a caravan leaving the town, coming into your direction. As you said, you're in the little bit into the sides, not on the street itself.
Mm-hmm.
And you have enough time to prepare yourself, so you manage to hide. And you see when they come and move past you, you see that they wear the, what is it, regalia? Like the cloak?
Regalia.
Regalia, yeah. The cloaks of cultists. You wait about half an hour, so you're sure that they're knowing these stragglers and they're far away and you're out of earshot and sight of this caravan. And you take a closer look at the village itself, and you see in the village itself there's obviously there are not many people there. It's not a big village.
Right.
You see villagers that seem like villagers, but you also see one or two cultists just moving along inside the village itself.
Okay. I'm gonna want to head into the village, but
Mhm.
maybe off to the side from the road, like
And to answer your question from earlier, yes, you come from the north to northwestern direction.
right. So maybe come off the side here and try and come up to the side of this house here.
Okay.
And then get closer and try and get a better feeling for how many cultists are in this town and how the locals are interacting with them. Like, see if I get like spotted in town, or they're like, "Hey, outsider, let's kill him."
Okay. So, what are you wearing right now? Can you remind me?
That shimmering robe and forget what kind of armor I have. Chain shirt.
Okay.
Those are in my pocket.
Mm-hmm. Okay, give me a stats check. Does the chain shirt give you disadvantage on those?
It normally they do not, but you said this one did.
Alright, it was a rusted old one, right?
Yes. And Icarus didn't have that much time to work on it, so.
Okay. Well, so you're trying to stay on the fringes, as I understood it, of the village.
Yes.
So you make your way through the shrubbery on the outside of the village, and you get a little bit closer towards the building with the big tree on top of it, and try to hide and peer inside of the village to get a better feeling. Okay. So when you get closer to the big building, you realize that from the smell coming out of it, these that these are some kind of stables. The pungent smell of stables, right? Unmistakably identify them as that. And you sit there in the shrubbery and you hear a screech from above your head, and you see a rather big creature which resembles a dragon coming down a little bit outside, rather near you, a little bit to the north of the village, and landing on the ground. And you realize that this is not a dragon. It's a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger than a horse from the size of it, and it does not have 4 legs. So basically, it just looks like a bird, but without the feathers.
So what would that be? Maybe a history or arcana to see if I recognize the creatures?
Arcana, yeah.
Okay. Not proficient.
Looks pretty much like a dragon, right? Anyway, yeah, these are you didn't see one before, but before you were sent on your first job to investigate, you read about creatures that of like these. They are in the family of drake creatures, and these are wyvern or wyvern.
Well, I knew what they were. It was just to see if Torque knew. Yeah, okay.
And you see this one basically land to the north of you, and as soon as it lands, it wasn't very silent or tried to mask its approach. You see that a few cultists rush towards it and trying to calm it down, and you see that it has some cargo like strutted to his back, secured on his back, and they start to basically unload it. And while they do unload it, you feel the gaze of this beast on you, and it kind of shakes itself when he sees you and tries to get towards you, but it cannot, because basically right now the cultists are busy with it, and the cargo it was transporting.
While the cultists are busy, before they finish and notice me, I'm going to head over towards the house here. It looks like a house.
Yes.
And look to see if there's anybody inside or anything.
Okay, so now you have a little bit more time to actually take a look around the corner, and you see, well, the village has just about a few dozen of houses, a small square with buildings, including a tavern, a stable that you are right now, something
Right.
that seems to resemble a shrine, and in contrast to this rustic building is the mighty ice castle, right?
Right.
The building you're getting up to basically is looks like a small building at the edge of the town.
Mm-hmm.
As it is midday, most of the people are on the some on the fields, a little bit on the outside. Some of them are working right across the street from where you are. There seems to be like not a smith, but a wheelwright. Is that correct? Like a person who works like on wagons, like on the wheels and axles. Is it called a wheelwright?
That would be what they're called.
Okay. And he was basically right now he's working on some wood and seem to repair some sort of wheel and
Okay.
He's
I'm gonna actually approach that guy.
okay. So you just get up out of the shadows and try to approach him.
Yeah, just kind of do.
Okay, so he's on his on some sort of stool and basically like working away on some wood. And when you get closer to him, he kind of ducks down for a second and sees you. Then takes a look around and sees. Good day, sir.
Good day. As you can see, I've had a rough go at it in the woods. I was looking. Is there a place around here where I could maybe put up for a few days while I mend up?
So he takes a look up and down what you're wearing, and you're wearing this chain shirt that is kind of rusted a little bit and doesn't look in very good condition. Your skin still looks a little bit withered. You have hastily taken care of your arm, and yeah, you basically all your clothes are a little bit muddy. And he looks up and down you and looks a little bit suspicious and says, Gundolin is my name. If you seek refuge, I guess you could go to the Golden Tankard, but I don't advise you to stay here. And he kind of looks over his shoulder towards the castle.
Sarah, where is here, good sir? I've kind of lost my way about in the woods.
You're here in Parnest. You know where
Well, thank
Parnest
you.
is?
I believe so, Gundling. I believe so.
Yeah. The woods can be a treacherous place.
I
They're very...
hold up my stump and I'm like, you ain't kidding, brother.
Yeah. Did them bears do that to you? They're really rabid this season.
Interesting. I actually found one that wasn't.
That wasn't.
One peculiar
Well,
little bear cub.
don't you are a lucky one then? He kind of looks at your arm stump again, and then you.
I look at it. I look at him and I laugh. I'm like, well, I'm still alive, so I suppose I'll take that as being a bit lucky. I probably shouldn't be.
Well,
shouldn't go wandering around the woods by yourself, is the moral of that tale.
Oh, aye. But be careful. This town isn't what it's used to be. Since they came. He kind of mumbled something into his beard.
If you wouldn't recommend the tavern for a night or two, is there someplace nearby other than that may be a safe place? I have gold. Don't let my disheveled appearance mislead you.
Give me a diplomacy, like a persuasion. He looks to the left. He looks to the right, as if he's trying to see if anyone is listening in the conversation. And he says, no, you misunderstood me. The tavern is not the issue.
I understand.
It is this town. You might want to get away, and maybe the door kind of nods to the house behind him, his shop. The door might be open at night.
I understand.
You might find the door open at night.
I understand and appreciate it. I'm gonna pull out a gold. Oh, yes, I still have money.
They're totally laughing like you're broke as fuck. Hey, don't let me deceive you. I have buddies.
And I'm like, I don't honestly know. And I'm like, let me see, do I still have money? I'm gonna throw him a gold piece and say thank you very much.
He kind of catches it and tries to stuff it away in some pocket, and he says again, "So
mm,
I told you my name, but
ah,
what might be yours?"
Torek.
Torik. All right, Mr. Torik. I'll be sure.
I thank you for your kindness, Skundaline. And I'm gonna start heading back out towards where I came from.
Mhm.
See if I can find a place far enough outside of the village to just kind of basically hide in the
Stay and
shrubbery
wait.
for the day. Yes, till nightfall.
Sure.
I've got two things I want to try and do, and I don't.
Okay.
While I wait for nightfall.
Okay.
Probably not the best idea, but why would I start having good ideas now? The one is I'm going to use sending to send a message to Ramalia.
Okay. Doesn't sound like a bad idea to me, but okay.
Well, I'm going to use that.
Was it
That's
12 words, right?
it,
Wasn't it like 12 words just? Or did you?
25.
25. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
And the other one.
Was it? What's the last word mean?
Oh, because I don't have a left arm. It's my new nickname.
Okay.
And then this is where I'm the get stupid is. It's probably not going to work, but at this point, I'm going to try and cast Remove Curse on myself.
Okay. Do you need any specific?
No, it doesn't look like it. I gotta look at the. Well, you can go to the other guys, and I'll look. Look it up in the player's
Okay.
handbook.
So before I go to the next person, do you want to stay out of sight of
Yes,
the
I do.
village?
I do.
Okay.
Would you like a stealth?
No. I just
Okay.
wanted to know, like, if you just try to still stay somewhat in the vicinity of the village, so you can take a look at it.
Right, but out of sight so that they won't see me easily.
Well, that's why I said out of sight. Did you
Yes.
try? Okay. So out of sight means out of sight, right? That's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
So, Icarus,
Indeed.
you did follow Luciel all night through the woods, and when you finally gave up following her, you realized that you completely lost your bearings, and you tried to climb some trees to take a look. Didn't work so well, and you also could just make out basically the village on the bottom or of the hill, and you too see the village with just a few dozen houses, small square with buildings that include a tavern, stable, shrine. In contrast to this rustic burg stands a mighty ice castle, half hidden in fog-shrouded ravine. Walls stand 40 feet high. High narrow towers loom upward, one of blue ice, one crumbling, and all of it is built to scale for giants. Wisps of fog hide much of the castle's detail, but you see two statues just before the enormous gate as you get closer towards there. And you actually are approaching this from the southwest as you get closer. On the map, you might see these statues actually. By the way,
Statues of giants, I assume. Since this is all.
it's too. It is shrouded, and you would actually need to cross over the bridge if you want to take a look.
Not that motivated to do that yet, especially since he's probably feeling a little tired after the
Yes.
journey through the woods.
Yes.
Huh. So I assume I see the same thing: village, some cultists.
Yes. Well, you come from a little bit another other angle, right? But you two basically see the same thing. You, however, arrive there in the early afternoon, so a little bit later. So you do not see the um, the caravan that's going away. And you also please give me a perception.
Okay.
Well, you do not actually see cultists in the town. You just seems to be a small town, but obviously there's something like this castle is some kind of like it's not really normal. But other than that, right now you don't see any cultists.
Good afternoon, Sir Farmer. El Tiamat. Yes. So I guess I'll head into town. No need to be shy here.
Okay. So what
And
are you wearing right now?
I have my clothes pretty much, and my boots, I think.
Obviously, yeah.
So yep, that's it. What kind of clothes should I have? That's a good question.
Oh. Well,
Probably
what you would
cultists,
wear.
because that's the cultists' clothes I was using at Castle Megatar, and they didn't change since then.
Okay. Sounds reasonable, yeah.
That's what I think. I was actually thinking if I had normal clothes, I probably had something, but it's probably tatters by now.
Yeah.
I'll probably head to a
No.
local
Cultist clothes seem reasonable, yeah.
tavern, take a look, see who's there.
Okay, so you approach, and right now you just see townsfolk, and you're approaching. Obviously, like for a cultist, you don't wear armor, and usually they have some armor and some weapons on them, which you do not have right now. And when you are on the fringes, on the edge of the village, you see like you look back once more, and you see like Luciel standing there looking at you from the edge of the forest, and standing basically there and looking down at the town and at you.
Hmm. Oh, what
And then a second look later, she's gone.
figured? I was gonna say I was trying to approach her, but she'd probably just still flee. The Vickers just sights and goes as he can find Asbara or Abrim Tavern. If they
Okay.
have already arrived, this is the place. Which it probably is. There's not many places with a castle around here,
Nope.
especially one in the sky.
Well, this castle is not in the sky.
Kinda.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not. It's just in a very elevated thing and clouds around, so fog.
Okay. So you approach, and then you basically go right into town. You see, like, take a look around, and the townsfolk that are here kind of seem to stay away from you when you get into town. You see across the town square from you, there seems to be some sort of stables. And right to the right of you, that's where number 2 is. That seems to that you see like a sign with a golden tankard, golden stein, there kind of dangling in the wind.
That's probably a tavern. Well,
And to the left of you, you see what seems to be some sort of shrine.
left. Well, that.
That's
Where
far.
was that? Or okay. Shrine to anything in specific?
Want to go in?
Maybe later. I'll go to the tavern first.
Okay. So after you've crossed over the door of this rustic tavern, inside though the place is short on cheer. All the conversations stop, and all eyes turn into your direction. A tall, heavy-set man with an enormous mutton chop sideburns steps forward and asks, "What can I get you?"
I'm looking for someone. Tall man, old, red robes, Asbarajos. Have you seen him?
Kind of strokes his chin. "Never heard of him."
If he does arrive in town, tell him that Icarus is looking for him. Would they have pocket change? Probably.
Well, not much, but some, yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab a drink since I've been out in the woods, so I'm probably thirsty.
Okay. So what can I get you? We got some beer, muck of strong meat, also some sausages on the menu, and some well-stewed cabbage, and heavy black bread if you want. You look like you could use it.
I'll have some of your bread and water, please.
Water. Yeah, looks you up and down.
With a beer.
Water with a beer. Hey, you cultist. Turns around, starts to prepare something, puts it in front of you and says, "There'll be 7 copper pieces."
Sure, I can have that. I'll probably have a couple of silver. I'll hand him the money.
Yep.
And well, begin eating, see if I can recover some strength. And after I'm done, if no one else arrives in town, I'll probably check the shrine later, but not sure what happens in the meantime.
Okay. So, Brahm and Asbara, you left the estate of the hunting lodge, and behind you it went up. Shortly after, it went up in flames, as did the other 2 buildings side it did before. And you basically followed the trail down into the city of Parnas. I will not reintroduce the city a 3rd time. I think you caught it.
That's being biased.
Okay, so you go out down the street and you see a village with a dozen of houses and a small square, with buildings that include a tavern, a stable, and a shrine. In contrast to this rustic burg stands a mighty ice castle, half hidden in fog, shrouded a ravine. Walls stand 40 feet high. Huge narrow towers loom upward. One of blue ice, one crumbling, and all of it is built to scale for giants. Wisps of fog hide much of the castle's detail, but you see 2 statues standing just before the enormous gates. And you will approach from the north, basically.
From one?
From the north, yeah, from the one.
Okay. Well, I'm going to... Ooh, actually, one sec.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just quite literally, just foggy images that you've been here before. You, however, remember that if you want to get into the castle, there was a passphrase that was quite important.
Shit.
But don't quite remember. It's on the tip of your tongue.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, so we walk into town.
Okay, you're walking side by side,
I'll follow a little behind him.
carrying all the shit with you.
Yeah, most likely because I'm.
Okay. So you're wearing your usual robes, right?
Yes, I am.
And Bram?
My usual equipment.
Okay.
So, prisoner as we will enter the tavern.
As I'm walking, I'm going to keep my eyes open to see if I see Icarus or
Okay.
anything else.
Okay. So give me a perception roll, please.
What perception roll coming up?
Okay. Yeah, you're pretty much in thought and thinking about what was that thing about the past. Something was happening if you don't. Yeah. You just like stroll into the town. Bram, you're about 10 to 15 feet behind the Red Wizard when you enter the town, and when you take a look around, you see some villages here. Right now it is getting evening. Not that the sun has already set, but 5 to 6 p.m.-ish, okay? And you realize that the people around here do a wide arch around you, or more specifically about maybe your companion that is ahead of you, and they make it. They try very hard to avoid eye contact and look at the other direction as you get into town.
We'll look around, see if I can see anything like
Okay.
any colonist.
Okay, give me a perception check. Okay. You see on one of the buildings to the side, a neighboring building of the stables, you see that there are standing a few cultists and discussing. One of them, a woman with shortish black hair and a long halberd, discussing with two other cultists in front of her.
We'll try to get closer to Asbar and try to not indicate that I'm pointing to the cultists and over there, but I'll tell them that they're over there.
Okay.
I just keep walking.
Okay. What's your destination?
I think logistically, I would go to the inn.
Okay. So when you open the doors, it also gets silent again, and no one speaks when you enter, and you're not greeted by the big man with mutton chops, and he kind of just stands there and avoids your gaze when you come in.
I walk towards the bar.
Mm-hmm.
You there? Fetch me a beer.
Yes, yes, sir. Kind of turns around, shakes a little bit, and puts a beer in front of you. Yes, sir. It's on the house.
Very good, and one for my manservant here.
Kind of takes a look.
Oh boy.
Yes. No problem. No problem at all. Pours another one for, and puts it in front of Bram.
Not. And then looks at Asbar and says, "We're gonna try to find the other two. I mean, the other one." Oops. Damn it.
Patience. Patience. Drink your drink.
Puts his equipment on the ground behind him, and beside him, and takes up the tankard and starts drinking it.
Mm-hmm.
And as I'm sitting at the bar, I'm gonna drink slowly. You know, I'm not a big alcohol consumer, and I'm gonna scan the crowd, see if I recognize anybody.
Okay. So you take a look around, and you get this headache from concentrating earlier. You do not recognize anyone while you sit there and drink your drink. And the man there in front of you says, "Good sir, good sir.
Well, what is it?
Are you staying?
Am I what?
Will you stay here for longer?"
Why would I stay here? I have a room at the castle.
Yes, it's how ignorant of me, of course. Sorry for asking. Very well, thank you. Sorry for interrupting, Your Excellency.
Then I go back to my drink.
Okay, yeah. He seems very keen to be somewhere else right now. He kind of scuffles away. Icarus, you went into the shrine after some hours to take a look, and you get into this wooden building and realize it seems to be a shrine of woodcutters. It combines several gods under its one roof and has different kind of shrines devoted to different gods. You see, namely four of them. You see a statue of Angaharat, which has been defaced, and her face and hands been chopped away. You see a dead squirrel dead in front of another one, Auriel. You see a third one, Shanti, and the fourth one of Miliki under this roof. Other than these four, you do not see any shrines of kind.
And they're all pretty much scratched or...
The statue of Mileki actually is freshly painted. It also has some set of small cups with bits of bread and other small sacrifices in front of the statue's feet.
Interesting. Well, is anyone around?
Not right now. No, it's getting evening.
It is.
And you hear when you get outside again, or take a look outside, you hear like some screeches coming from the stables that are not very pleasant, and you see that the peasants that are standing or were going near these stables kind of shriek away and take a few and look terrified at the stables.
I take a look to see what is there, but I can already guess. I assume I recognize the shriek. A certain watch.
Give me a wisdom check to see if you did.
Wisdom. Oh wait, this is a save. It's this.
So what's the modifier?
The modifier is +2.
So 7.
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of this seems to be disturbing. You hear that there are multiple creatures, but you cannot make out what kind of creatures though. Can you tell you something? It's not horses.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like ours is. Huh. Huh. Well, not much else to do. Might as well take a look. Not get too close though.
Okay. When you get closer, you see to the right. Give me actually a perception check.
Okay. Amazing. The rolls are with me tonight.
Well, better get them out of the system right now, huh? So when you get closer and to take a look what's up there, and you're trying to get in, and you hear some rustling inside and some snapping sounds. You take a look over your shoulder, and you see that some cultists are approaching you.
How many?
2.
Recognize any? Probably not.
Looks like cultists to you.
They're approaching me directly, or just walking in my
Yes.
direction?
They're looking at you and approaching you.
Huh. Might as well turn back to them. And where am I at the moment?
At the side of the stable, since you want to take a look, right?
Mm.
As far as I understood, tell me if this.
I would take a look from as far as possible, but okay. Sure.
These are
Running
closed.
away-
This is closed, like a closed wooden building. So if you want to take a look inside, you actually would need to get closer, right?
Mm. Huh. Yep, I'll just look at them and have to wait, since running away is not a good idea.
Okay. I come up to you and look you over in your paladin pajamas.
Exactly.
And say one of them says, "Hey there,
Oh,
what are you doing? Didn't see you here before."
your arrival came from the lodge.
From the lodge, eh? Kind of looks you over. Where's your stuff?
Too much heavy armor. Left it with some other guys. They should be arriving in town soon.
Okay. Kind of. Give me a. Would it be? The deception? Or I'm not sure. Persuasion? I guess. I mean, meh.
The 20 plus 4 or 7. It really depends. It's not a bad roll. It's a 15 plus either 19 or 22, depending if it's persuasion
Okay,
or
it says,
deception.
kind of rubs its throat a little bit. It says, okay. Well, I guess we're not really under any danger here. But if you get into town, you ought to check in with Rulam.
Oh, right. Yeah, should have.
Come on, we'll take you.
Huh. Question. Let me check one thing, since I didn't from last session. Oh, joy of choice.
So, but now I did manage to do something. Whee! Cultists in general look something like this. Well,
Wow, they're beautiful.
aren't they?
Especially that one that looked the second from the left.
I'm Batman.
Exactly.
I want to be a cultist.
Would you mind if I wait here for my friends to arrive? I first really like to have my stuff back. Wouldn't do to meet her like this.
They kind of
Looks at
the
himself.
one you're talking to then folds its arms in front of you and then, why did you come here then in the first place? In front of them.
Well, I wanted to get into town, see what was about, but mostly because they needed someone to kind of scout ahead, you know. Bears have been trouble lately. This is the worst excuse I've ever come up with.
Yes. Like I don't have my gear because it's too hard, but I needed to scout ahead. That sounds completely plausible. All right. Just wait in the golden tankard.
That's what he said. She's waiting in the golden taker.
No. He said just wait in the golden tankard.
Well, suppose they'll meet there. Might as well.
Kind of then shakes his hand, looks to his buddy, shakes his head too. They kind of turn around and walk away.
Icarus just face palms. Sometimes.
I mean, I rolled for it, so meh. Not the brightest bulb in the shop, I guess.
Hey, I could have spent a minute thinking, but that's not realistic, so I started talking, and that's what came
Yeah,
up.
it's fine.
That was horrible. Real life, natural one. Are pretty close.
Okay, so what you gonna do?
While I was in the tavern, did I see any cultists there?
No,
No?
not that they were cultists, not
In the
obvious
cult.
ones. Yeah.
Huh. Sure.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. There we go.
Okay. What you do realize, however, is when you were in the hunting lodge, the cultists there had like some kind of, what is it, like a bandana, like around the arm.
Hmm.
They had white bandanas around their arms. These one have black ones around them. I assume you do not have one around you around with you right now because you never said
No.
when you took one.
Yep. Huh. Well, that's also missing. Was it very specific, or is it something that could be duplicated?
Look like a black piece of cloth.
And the other's like a white
For
piece
you.
of cloth?
Yes,
Interesting.
for you.
Yeah, for me. Uh-huh. Alright. That's a very interesting fact that Icarus will keep in mind. I'll probably add to the tavern, but rather than stay in an obvious spot, I'll probably just...
And you're still at the side of the stables, right?
Yep. I have to add to the tavern, which would be this way.
Mm-hmm.
And see if
Basically, you're basically staying at the side here,
Hmm.
kind of where the what's it? The
Waters.
drink. I don't know the English word for these, but the drinking kind of things for
Trout.
horses would be trouts. Okay.
I'd go there, kind of glance over my shoulder, see if I was followed, but otherwise just appear there and sit in a... I feel really edgy saying this, but I'll sit in a corner.
Okay, when you get in,
I don't want Lady Mandath walking in and seeing me. That's bad.
yeah, the thing is, when you get in, you see that a red-robed wizard is standing with another familiar face, basically at the bar, and they seem to be discussing something, probably.
You.
Huh. Iker just stands there for a moment.
Yeah.
They actually did arrive in town. Rather amazing.
They seem to argue about something.
I will walk over to them if I recognize them as Asper Jaws and Abrim. Gentlemen, it's been a while.
Oh, look who found his way.
Indeed. Points
Where
at your top.
Yeah,
I had a little woodland adventure. Didn't pan out as I planned it.
Hey!
Ended up getting lost. Arrived in town, waited for you, but you weren't here apparently. Must have just missed you. I'll look over. Does Asparagos... Abrim of course doesn't, but does Asparagos have any band? He probably also doesn't.
Nope, he doesn't.
Of course. Huh. I'll take a seat next to him, probably order something to drink as well. So, what happened at the lodge? I did see some smoke.
it burnt. They burnt it to the ground, covering their tracks.
Figures. Well, at least they're not too afraid of making sacrifices. What of Talis and the rest
What
of
of
Yeah, what of him?
What of him? He was killed, as far as we know.
Talis,
Oh, she left.
and the rest of them.
Talus left. Had business in Daggerford.
Tigerfarm. Huh. I assume the rest of the cultists are also headed here.
Probably.
Good.
As you say this, the doors kind of open, and you see a woman with short black hair enter. And as soon as she enters, the tavern is quiet.
Oh snap. Where's the restroom?
And well, I can show you her. Like, bing, right?
Oh boy.
She kind of enters without her weapon at the ready, kind of, and comes over towards you.
Okay. No restroom. Great. What do I have that I can do? Well,
There's a restroom in the tavern, but do you want to scurry away when she just entered the
probably
building?
not. If I could do it before she noticed me, sure, she'd just see me walk away, but that's not very suspicious now that she has.
Well, you're aside from a guy in bright red robes, so.
Yep, that's a problem. Okay. No, I'd really love to see these clothes have a hood. That would be awesome.
So she's coming over towards you and looks you up and down, looks through the bundle that Bram has placed behind him. Looks at, oh, hello. I wasn't aware that some new. He looks at you a little bit more intently. Recruits. Are coming? Why didn't you report in with me when you arrived in town? Jacob said that you were just scouting ahead.
Takes a sip of the Deckard. Yes. I was just checking in ahead of Sir Asparagos here. He was thirsty in accompanying me.
And she
Waiting
kind
for
of turns around to Asbara, and she kind of nods to him like,
Nods back. These are new recruits from the keep. Keep was destroyed, went to a hunting lodge, and then they came over here. And I like kind of roll my eyes.
she kind of rubs her throat a little bit and says, So it was destroyed. Yeah. I was there. And these damn lizard men. Anyway. So you are from the castle? Didn't see you there before.
Who's she
Yes.
talking to? Oh, never mind.
Oh, is she talking to me or?
Yeah, she's talking to you.
Where are my notes? Here they are.
Speak up! I ask you a question, worm.
Yes, milady, sorry. Yes, we were speaking to Borngray.
Bongre, eh?
Yes.
He never shared much. Alright, follow me. We gotta prepare. And she kind of turns towards Asbara and says, if you want to get to your master, you ought to hurry. We're departing soon.
I nod.
And she kind of turns around and starts walking away.
I get up, scruffle my hair as best as I can. That was a close one. Okay. I just start over to have my stuff.
She arrives at the door.
Points at his stuff with the ground. It's there. You might want to follow her.
Grabs it, swings it over his shoulder, makes sure his sword is out of sight, or everything else that could be bad, and follows her.
She turns around and says, come on! Chop chop!
Run away!
You are not getting paid for doing nothing.
I didn't pay that all! I don't say that.
Icarus hears a voice in his head, says, try not to screw this one up.
And she kind of turns around again and leaves into the now darkness.
Follow her.
Okay. So night has breached Torek, and you think it's about time to return to the village.
I'll try to stealthily move my way back to that guy's house to the door that he said would be open.
Okay, give me a stat check. Without disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, you managed to get close to the building, and you feel quite certain that you are not, were not seen.
I'm not gonna knock on the door. I'm just gonna slowly open it and go in.
Yeah, and when you get in, you open it and you slip in, and you see that there's the heart. The heart is on fire. There's something brewing on top of it, and you see the man kind of in a chair, kind of something to eating, looking up when you get in, and returning to eating his meal.
Well met, Gaudeline. How goes your evening?
Not particularly well.
That is a shame.
Ever since these cultists came, it's been a mess. And today was a especially bad day. One of the wizards returned.
Did he walk into the village?
Yes.
Did he come
Yes.
in? Did he come in with a old man in armor or a strange-looking foreigner?
What? I didn't look his way. I didn't want to catch his attention. I'm not stupid.
That's understandable. May sit. And I'm gonna, take a seat and share his meal. So
Please go ahead.
how long have these cultists been here?
I think for about half a year now. So tell me, what brings you to this godforsaken place?
Bad luck and the sins of my past.
He kind of just nods.
I would think, as a wheelwright, all these cultists would be good for business at least.
He kind of smiles a little bit, a sad smile, and he says, "Yeah, but they're not exactly the paying customers." At least not very well.
I see. That's unfortunate. You would think they could at least pay well with all that gold they have.
Well, they are paying some people. But when they first came, I made it quite clear that I didn't want them here, and half a year later, I just can just tell you, I'm glad to be alive.
And why do you stay, Gundaline?
Sorry, what did you say?
Then why do you stay, Gundaline? There are other places in the world.
Yes. I've been here, though, all my life. There never was trouble. It was always very good life here. And I know most of the people who live here. Know them all my life. Known them ever since. The town isn't what it was before. Maybe you're right, but where would I go? I don't know where to go else. Where else to go?
There's nowhere else nearby, that's for sure.
So, where do you come from?
Many places. But mostly Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Heard of that one before.
You could take this entire village and put it inside a tiny corner of one of the many wards in this City of Splendors.
City of Splendors, indeed. So, how many people live there? 500, I'd imagine.
Thousands upon thousands, Guladine. Thousands upon thousands.
Thousands? How many hundred is that?
It's 1,000.
1,000? You must
And
be crazy.
night.
There's no village that big.
Oh, Waterdeep is not a village. It's a city.
City, no city can be 2,000 people big.
Oh, much, much more than that, my friend. But that comes with its problems as well.
I'd imagine.
Perhaps someday your vigilance and patience staying here will be rewarded.
And he kind of says, well, do you think they have a real right in Waterdeep?
Well, they have wheelwrights for certain.
Yeah, too bad.
And call for more, I'm sure.
For more than one?
Oh, yes. caravans from all over Faerun come through Waterdeep. The world is
What?
the world is a huge place. Gundaline, a huge place.
More than one weird ride. That's madness. You're telling me stories that are hard to believe.
I imagine to you they are.
So while you sit there, is there anything specific you want to talk with him about?
Um, has that castle always been here? Or did they build that?
The castle. It's crazy, I tell you.
I've never seen anything like it.
Me neither. It was just one day. One day you wake up and the fucking friggin' castle is at the edge of your town.
Monstrous chunk of ice.
I tell you. And I mean, it's not even that cold right now. These cultists are not to be trifled with. That I tell you.
No doubt they are dangerous folk.
And you tell you what? They've seen a dragon. I've seen it with my own eyes.
What color was this dragon?
I don't know. The others don't believe me. But I've seen it in the night. It flew out of this damn fog that ever persists.
I believe you. Well,
The others just say I'm confused. And I mean, did you see the dragons? The little ones. They keep in the stables over there. Huge beasts, I tell you. Big as horses.
looks like they're using them to move cargo about.
Yeah.
To turn such a
Think
creature
about it.
into
Dragons to move your cargo.
to turn such a creature into a beast of burden.
But the dragon I saw, it was much bigger than these. Pissed me
And you
pants, I tell you.
You just saw it the one time?
Yes, it was a few months ago.
Wonder if well, with any luck, perhaps they won't be here much longer.
that was my hope the first few months as well. But I envy you. I'll help you up on your legs again, and then you can just leave. I wish I could follow you.
I'll leave in the morning. I'll not be here longer than just tonight.
He nods. Wise decision. Wise decision. Kind of mutters to himself after that a little bit. Okay.
I think I'll just have a beer and sleep here the night.
Okay. So, but Aspara, obviously, Asbara, you realized Fruna Mondath. You saw her in Greenest. You saw her in the camp. You saw her in Castle Neerta, and now you saw her again.
It's not a face you forget.
But she didn't seem to realize that who you are right now.
I'm scanning the crowd. I'm looking for a dim-witted cultist.
Cultists, that they don't seem to be cultists in the tavern
Oh.
right now.
All
Dim-witted people, you find plenty.
This is bad. What time is it?
Night, early night. It's already dark. 8 p.m.
You there! And I summon the barkeep.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I
What
have
can I-
changed. I'm sorry, again.
What can I do you? You
I've
need
changed-
anything?
I've changed my mind. I wish to stay here the night.
Stay here.
Is that a problem?
No, of course not, sir. For you, we always have a room. However, your man, sir, I fear he needs to sleep in the stables. If that's okay.
Before I answer that, didn't he go off with Icarus?
No.
Oh.
She assumed I was your manservant.
Why must he sleep in the stables?
Well, technically, of course, we have a room for you, but we're booked out.
And I lean forward towards him. Yes, but he is like my dog. He sleeps at the foot of my bed.
Well, if you want him to keep you company, I'm sorry to, of course, my pet. Of course, and he kind of whistles, and hey, pot boy, kick Will out of his chamber, will ya? We have an esteemed guest tonight, and he kind of looks over his shoulder, makes sure that you hear that. So, good sir, is there anything I can do for you? You wish anything else?
No, I will finish my drink and then I will retire for the night.
Yes, of course. Yeah, a few minutes later he comes again and says, here are the keys. It's our finest chamber, just for you.
I'm sure it shall do. Now be gone!
Yes, sir. Yes. Kind of just hurries away.
And then I'll spend a few minutes more drinking my drink and then I will retire to the room for the evening.
Okay, when you get up to the room, it isn't anything special. Looks actually pretty pathetic. But, there's one bed, and there's even a basket on the foot of your bed.
I hand the basket to Salami, and then I sit at the edge of the bed,
Okay.
and I'm trying to think about this password.
Okay.
I'll tell him I've slept on the floor before. Puts the basket aside. Oh, and by the way, you're having fun with this, aren't you?
Having fun with what?
Scaring the living snot out of these poor people.
They are wise to treat a red wizard as such. You should take note.
Mumbles and takes out his sleeping bed. I mean, his bedroll and throws it on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Icarus, you're led across the town square, and by now it has quieted down quite a lot. The townsfolk returned to their households and, well, getting ready for bed, eating, drinking, whatever. Frulam brings you to some sort of warehouse, and when you enter, you see that there are about a dozen or so other cultists, in kind of standing, seem to be waiting for Frulam to return, and she stands there and says, "Ah, guess it's too late now. All right. You can bet now. Early tomorrow we will bring the last of the cargo inside of the inside of the castle towards Rezmir, and then we will return. And we got some business to attend to in Baldur's Gate." They kind of nod and mumble to themselves, and she kind of turns around towards you, Icarus, and she says, "So,
Yes.
huh, this light, do I know you?"
Uh, I don't think so. Maybe we saw him at the castle, but
Swear I. Anyway, just follow the guys tomorrow early morning.
yes, ma'am.
Get out of your bed and be here on time. I will smite your ass to oblivion. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am.
No more lollygagging.
Not. Oh snap. Okay.
Shannon kind of turns around to the group again. Okay, boys, we got a new recruit. Oops, give me a second. This one is tardiness. You will address him as such.
Wow. Tardiness.
Rick, take care of Tardy. Make sure he's here on time tomorrow. Kind of one of the cultists kind of nods, looks over towards you, a little bit annoyed, and says, "Well, come with me."
Turn to Mondat, kind of a slight bow. Hello, Rick, the cool guy, I hope.
He says, when you get to like some of the near buildings, he says, "So Tardy, where you come from?"
Castle Neither. Before that, a little to the south. Deep.
Waterdeep, eh? Heard of it.
Yeah,
Ought to be a big city.
not bad. If you have the
When
right
we're-
connections to make the right kind.
When we're through with it, will be nothing but ashes.
Well, let me tell you, that thing's failed.
I betcha felt like a ripe thing to plunder. Anyway, it's time to get to sleep. We're gonna stand up tomorrow before the sun rises.
Not.
Hey, make sure you get your bandana ready. If you're from Nerta, you should have gotten yourself one, right? He kind of
Mhm.
turns around and enters the building. So come on.
Right. I follow him. He also has a black one, I assume.
Yes. And when you follow him, you see that this seems to be some normal household, and he says, "Well, we sleep here tonight. The former inhabitants had some bad luck."
Bonnet Cross. Is this where we will sleep, I guess? Or just...
Yeah, seems to be right. No, he seems. Okay. There's some others in here as well. Like it's a normal household, and they're like more than normal people, more than the normal amount of people in this room, in this house.
Mhm.
Makeshift barracks.
Yep. Guess I'll put my stuff in a corner. And... so they're going to Baldur's Gate after this. Oh, great. So joy of joys. And Icarus has that vision of Dorn stopping a storm, except there's no Dorn. We're freaking screwed. Oh, great. Yes, I'll probably pretend to go to sleep without armor, and during the night I'll try and check one of the guy's bandanas or things, if there's any special quality about it.
Give me a stat check.
Oh, joy of joys. Can I get anything?
And first of all, give me a concentration spell. You didn't sleep last night as well.
Concentration, so
Constitution, sorry. Okay, so you start to nod in a little bit, but then you manage to keep yourself awake. Then give me a stat check, please.
Do I? No, that sounds really lame. Oh, of course. I use my good roll on that one.
So, kind of stay up in the middle of the night again. You're very, very tired. You didn't sleep last night. And you try to not doze off tonight as well, right? So you're pretty groggy. And when you step out of your bed, you just kind of fall over the guy who was sleeping in front of you and face plant into the ground, and you just when you kind of kick him into the side due to that. Oh shit! What's wrong with you, asshole? Come on, Toddy, go to bed.
Sorry. Nature calls.
Fuck you, man. Hurt.
Sorry.
Shit.
I'll get up outside like I was going to the bathroom.
Yeah, a few seconds later you hear someone kind of starting to come and following you.
Yep.
It's the guy you just kicked. Basically, he comes out and says, "Oh yeah, it was a good plan. Fuck you, man."
Sorry. I'm kind of clumsy.
He stands to just piss at the wall around the corner.
Okay, great. Just at the wall. Amazing. I'll probably find a better place, at least out a window or something.
No, he goes outside, right?
Oh, okay. Okay, then sure.
Outside
I'll
around the corner.
Push somewhere.
Okay.
Probably do something myself. And when I was here, did I about house?
Sorry, what did you
When
ask?
I was on the way here, did I see anything special on the house? Like, how's the interior? Is it like everything's been ransacked, or?
Yeah, it looks like a normal household, just like the table has been pushed to the side, so you got no more space on the ground where the people sleep.
Great. Huh. Great plan. Yep, I'll have to walk back. If he goes before me, I can try and check if I can find any black cloth that looks like what they have. It's probably not gonna work, but it's better than nothing. If not, I better come up with a good plan fast.
Well, you have all night.
Okay,
Uh,
all night, right? Oh boy, your choice. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I grab a black cloth from somewhere, try to make it as
From where?
light. From what?
You grab black cloth from where?
The house is there, no black cloth inside.
The house?
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
house is made out of wood.
Oh, so the interior has been ransacked. That's what I was asking. Like if it has
Well,
the normal
there,
things that house
there are
does.
people sleeping. You're outside of the house right now, taking a shit in some kind of bush, right?
Yep. So this will be after
So,
that.
what do you want to do? Like, form some kind of cloth out of the shit you put on the ground? Like, find a turd around here?
No.
I'm not getting away.
No, inside the house, if there's a curtain that's black or something that I can use,
Okay.
sure. It's not a great substitute. No, it's not gonna work.
Well, it's night also,
Yeah.
and there's
So
no light inside the
yeah.
house, so it's kind of hard to make out colors.
Yep. Huh. Great. The guy who came with me, has he gone back already, or?
Yeah, he was just pissing at the at the porch, basically, right? And you went off a little bit more to the side, so you could, without problem, wait long enough for him to just kind of get back in.
Okay. Yep, there's only one thing that I can think of here. I will. What house are we staying in, by the way? One of these random ones, or?
Yeah, this one, the brown one here.
Okay, after I make sure he's back, I'll try and make my way to the tavern.
Okay.
Really quickly. Is it closed at the moment? Probably.
Yes.
Great.
It's in the middle of the night right now. You wait, like you said, you want to wait until everyone is asleep.
Yep. Great. Could I ever be a ninja? I'm all out of that. Great, so I can make a huge commotion trying to find Asbara, or just go back and get screwed either way. Huh. Yeah, no news. I'll just make a huge mess here if I try to find Asbara. So, guess I'll have to head back. And... Not a terrible idea, could work. Let me check my stuff. Okay. I'm gonna have this. Yes. I would take my pouch where I have my money and like valuables and things.
Mm-hmm. You're still outside, or you want to go
No,
back?
no, I have to go back to the room, right? If
Okay.
I'm going to the stuff. Bring it outside where I would
So you go inside and you take what?
take one of my pouches,
Okay.
the stuff that I have, where I keep random stuff that isn't combat, basically. So
Yeah.
gold,
Okay.
rations, probably my
Sure.
soap that's dried as hell. Come back out quick, and wait a little bit, make sure I was not followed, and after that happens, I will take one of the pouches with gold. Is that a good idea? Oh crap, I need to come with the plan better. Here's the plan that I have. I'm just gonna talk so you guys aren't bored. I either pretend I was robbed by some maniac or something, or I pretend I lost it on the way. Those are the only two things that I can do. Or I steal it from someone, but you've seen my skill, so that's out of the question. Besides, I'm not sure if these are identified by person, so if I steal it and they are identified by person, I'm screwed either way. So those are my two options. Question is, steal it? No one.
It's your call. I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Of course not. I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, I'm gonna take the pouch. I'm gonna leave the. What do I put on it? No. No, this is a bad idea. I'll make a rag on it, so it's like ragged, open.
Mm-hmm.
I take like the small coins and everything that's in there to just leave a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else I kinda hide in the house, so I lose a few gold. And I put some other random stuff in there, like my soap and what else? Probably my rations.
Okay.
Good idea. And I go back, put it back where it is, and we'll have to go to sleep.
Okay. What are you doing with the rest of your stuff?
The rest of my items,
Mhm.
we're keeping in the big sack, joined with the armor. Uh, hmm. Should do something, actually. What can I do about that? The only things I have that are kind of bad would be the sword, the crazy orb, and the holy symbol. Those are the three. I'll wrap the orb and the holy symbol in a sack and just put it in a corner of my backpack.
Okay.
I'll put inside there as well probably my caltrops, my torches, and random stuff. So it looks like random gear. And that's it, because I can't think of anything else. Go to sleep, because I'm probably pretty tired. I do this.
You are. Yes.
And I'll have to sleep.
Okay. So everybody of you now finally has some sleep. Turek, Horus, you're the
Yes.
first to wake up. When you wake up, the sun is just about to set or rise,
Rise.
just about to rise, and it gives the morning dew kind of this gleaming purplish, orangish kind of shine, and you hear outside that that your newfound friend is already at the work outside, and it seems that he let you sleep.
I take out another gold from my pouch, and I walk up to him,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, again, thank you for the accommodations and the conversation as well. Best of luck. I hope you can manage your way through to the end of this. And then I walk towards the tavern.
When you say this and before you go, he just says, he nods and he says, "Much appreciated."
You're folksy down home type.
Okay.
And yeah, and I'm gonna go to the tavern.
Okay. Bram and Dawn and Aspara, you're the next next to wake up, and you can give me another intelligence check.
Coming up. Please. Ah, damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. Still, it eludes you. But you're kind of sure that it is kind of bad if you don't know it.
Damn it. What am I gonna do?
And while you sit there, and Brom also, you also wake up. You hear downstairs this, like slowly people start to get up, and they're setting to some noise downstairs. Horace, that's when you get into the tavern. You see that basically some people are starting to get breakfast here. And when you get in, you kind of get looked like the barkeep kind of looks you over and says, "Yeah, what can I get you, traveler?"
What's for breakfast?
He says, "We got some porridge from yesterday.
Put a
We
side of
also
ale.
always have our famed black bread." And kind of spits on the ground.
I'll take the porridge with a side of ale.
Coming right up. 7 coppers. As he puts it in front of you.
Okay.
So,
And I'll
Aspara, Bram, what are you doing?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I was muted. I'm gonna gather my shit.
Looks at it has bar and well, better continue to play the manservant.
I just give you a look. I gather my shit.
Okay. Yeah, it's the morning. You can do that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna head downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, you see a shriveled up Horace sitting there, looking kind
I
of
look a
bad.
bit surprised.
He doesn't seem to notice you right away. When you look him over, he seems to be like, kind of hurting a little bit. Like his skin looks by far not as bad as it looked when you left him last time you saw him. However, he is missing one of his arms. He's just like eating away at something with one of its arm, and the other just seems to fall limply on down onto his left.
I get a good chuckle. And where is he sitting?
At the bar.
At the bar.
At the actual bar. Okay. I will approach the bar.
Mm-hmm. And then kind of like the barkeep comes kind of scurried up towards you and says, yes, sir. And that's the time when obviously you realize that Asbara is standing beside you.
I look over at him.
What can I do for you this early in the morning?
I look
I
over
don't
at
Hold on.
Asbara.
Good.
I look over at Asbara Jaws. I'm like, good morning, Jaws. And then just go right back to my porridge.
Kind of the barkeep kind of looks left and right and like looks at you, a little bit scared.
After that time, I'll start coming down the stairs.
After that room you gave me last night, I'm afraid to see what your breakfast looks like.
Breakfast, yes, it's breakfast. What can I procure you?
Something edible.
Something. Would you like some bread? I think I've got some honey back.
Very well, but for your sake, I hope it is edible.
Yes, the best. Yes, of course. Scurries away. A few seconds later, he comes back with some slices of bread with something spread onto it, and glass of
Tea.
Meat. He was bringing meat right now, like some light beer. Like, here, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Meat is okay.
Are you so unrefined that you do not have tea?
Tea. Tea. Sure, we have tea. Sure. And he kind of runs out of the front door.
And while he's gone, I look over at Torek and I say, "You've looked better."
I felt better at holding up the stump.
Just a flash one.
So what happened? I was sure you were dead.
Pretty sure I was. I woke
Did
up
I-
in the forest, missing an arm.
Did I not warn you not to invoke the wrath of the dragon? We made a pact. When you make a pact with a dragon, you stick to it.
I have more important pacts with myself to keep, even if it costs my own life.
Well, I see you were as foolish as ever.
And I see yours as enigmatic as ever. For you say we as if you were there with me, but Asbara Jaws was not.
Hold on, I had to look up that word you called me. Okay.
It's not a bad word.
So, have you at least found out anything?
How close is the barkeep?
Not in the room right now.
Not in the room?
No, just, if you're there, I know other people here.
Is there anybody else within hearing distance of us?
Bitte? Sorry?
Anybody else near us that could hear us?
Some people who are taking their breakfast as well. Yeah.
So I'm gonna very like lean towards him a little bit and very quietly. Not much. The castle appeared overnight. about 6 months ago, cultists moved in. There are reports of at least one dragon sighting.
Perks up.
They're using the wyverns as beasts of burden to bring in and out cargo. So that's about it.
As he's saying this and he says dragons, I turn to Salami and I say, don't start.
Well, that's why I leaned in quietly and whispered. Hopefully he didn't hear me.
And then I'm looking dead at you, and you don't see my mouth move, but you hear in your head, there is a password we must acquire to get into the castle, and I don't remember it.
Well, I see
Okay.
it's also helpful as well as being enigmatic.
Tread carefully. I could do far much worse than a dragon.
So, Icarus, when you wake up,
Oh,
Cut
Jeffers.
me off before I got my comeback.
Nice waking up to the sunshine morning.
when you wake up, you hear some cultists in front of you kind of discussing. Actually, that is the reason when you wake up. And they're discussing like, what the hell, man? Why does he have such amount of gold with him? It's stupid. With that much gold, you can't... I don't know, you wouldn't get... He's just a recruit.
How many?
Two are discussing away. You want to open your eyes and see how many others are there?
Sure.
Okay. So you open your eyes and you see that two are right at the bedside of you and kind of discussing away. And then there are some others starting to get ready. Oh, some of them have already left.
What? Hey, what are you doing?
When you take out, like, you see one of them kind of perusing through your stuff, and some of your stuff kind of moved, like, put out over the ground next to your sack. Kind of be quiet. You're the new guy here, Tardy. Just
Oh, great.
Take an
Initiation
inspection.
rituals. Great. Well, you're not taking my armor, and I quickly take my armor. And where's the... I guess the sack that had the dwarven orb and everything else?
it lies to the side.
I
Well,
take
out of the
those,
sack.
as well as my sword back.
When you kind of get down, I said, "Wait a minute." Kind of kicks your hand away and says, "Why are you such a rich motherfucker, Tardy?" Where'd you get that money?
He just looks at them.
The other one said,
Did-
Didn't he say he comes from the castle? He maybe stole it. Isn't that right, Tardy?"
Didn't steal it. The freaking castle was destroyed. What would I do? Leave it there to rot?
So you stole it, ass cake.
I brought it back. Okay, maybe I wasn't completely honest about it. Sure, but
So you weren't, eh? And I assume you were just about to give it back in the castle and put it to the rest of the Hoard, eh? Well, the other one says, well, I guess we could keep our mouth shut, eh? What do you think? Says, yeah. He could keep his 200 gold, right? And they look back to you.
just grit my teeth as if I'm mad. I'm actually not mad. I'm thankful I didn't notice the worst. And I'll just go.
Then, in that case, give me a deception roll.
And then he just turns it. Fine. Fine. Just let me. And
Very wise of you, tardy. And they chuckle kind of now and then. Oh, we just forgot, and they whoosh, shove you a bucket of cold water into the face. Wake up!
Ah, freaking hell! These guys are a bunch of assholes.
You're just now realizing that.
Just so I know, I remember every single coin I had. Look at every single object and I'll kill them all! That will be my post-campaign.
Did he just become a vengeance paladin?
Exactly.
Stuff!
Sure, I grab what I have is I kind of clean myself. And then I go, wait! What the fuck? And I just shove the backpack, the pouch that's open.
Mm-hmm.
A few rations pop out and a few gold coins. Where the fuck did you put my my pen?
Yeah, banner or bandana or whatnot.
Yeah.
Wait, we didn't touch your bandana.
It was freaking here!
Yeah, right.
Which one of you got to it first?
Gee. We didn't take it, ass. Come on, Toddy, ready up.
Oh, joy of joys. Freaking yell and he keeps rummaging through his stuff, see if he can find it.
Yeah, obviously you cannot, but yeah. Like, oh, what is this? Okay. Okay, so like the others kind of start to get ready as well and kind of get out and head towards presumably the warehouse.
Mm. And well, but
into your ward or whatnot you want to call it, right? Kind of stays it and leans against the corner of the building and waits for you to get ready. Come on, Toddy, chop.
oh great.
It's not gonna be my neck under the chopping block.
Ah, great. Can't believe those freaking. I assume he's also in the group that stole the money.
No, he actually was not.
I can't believe this shit. Have you seen my bandana?
No, why you're asking?
Some guys were here messing with my stuff.
Why
Look
you're
at it.
asking?
I show him the one that's open, the backpack. I can't freaking find it. So fucked.
So, who are you answering to then? Who's your chief in command?
Before, it was Burn Grey, but, well...
No, you misunderstand me. To which wing are you belonging?
Oh, Black.
Black? Wise choice. Give me a sec.
Only choice, you mean?
Kind of heads
And as
out.
he turns around, I can... Oh, God, I can't believe I said that.
Yes, and a few minutes later he comes back and tosses you some piece of cloth. It's basically like a, what is this? Like a 20 by 20 inch kind of piece of cloth, black with some stitchings on it that looks like the sign Torek you didn't, but Torek saw on the letter. But you saw the letter as well, that's why.
What's the sign, actually? Is it signed? I probably don't recognize it, but would be fun to know. Well, I put it on, cringe a little bit, grab the rest of my stuff. Make sure that the sword I have out, at the moment, out of the backpack, is the normal sword. On magic stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I was about to just scream, babe.
Is this, yeah. I mean, like this claw Wait, why didn't it? The claw, the black claw here.
Okay. It's just for reference, so if I see it again, I can easily identify it, probably, or if I've seen it in a letter, because we did give us a few symbols
Oh.
before. Not
Yeah,
sure.
I mean this sign, right? Just to be sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the actual picture.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, the 5 glass. Okay, nice.
Like one of the claws. Not all of them, but just one of them.
The black one, I assume.
Well, it's made like black stitching, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah, and kind of waits for you to get ready, and then says, "Come on, Toddy.
I get
It's
ready.
not my ball. It's not my balls. She's gonna shave."
I know. You're the lifesaver, right? And I follow him.
Yeah. Okay. So when you get to the warehouse, it's already kind of quite lively, and people start to bring stuff outside, and kind of ready up for some transportation. So I assume you would just help, and it takes you not long to get the rest, and then she actually kind of shows up. Furnham shows up and says, "Okay, boys, come on, let's bring that stuff into the keep."
Helmet on. Great. And, well, guess I'll follow.
Okay, well, you got to carry some shit, right?
Yep.
So well, you kind of fall in line and start basically like taking some crates on a small wagon. You then pull and move towards the keep, and that's when the rest of you guys obviously notice the commotion outside. That there's something going on when you take a look outside.
And I get up and go outside.
Yeah, you see, different like a dozen or so cultists kind of readying up some cargo to ship it somewhere, but they're not using any horses or other mammals. Is it mammals? No.
Beasts
You
of
know what I
burden.
mean. Yeah, beasts of burden.
Aha. If I go in with them, I'll hear the password. I think I shall accompany the shipment.
Who stands there behind him and goes, "Yes, master."
Okay.
Fruram looks over to you when you approach. Ah, Asbara, when you're not at the keep yet?
I had some more things to finish up. I'm just about ready, so I figure I shall accompany you.
Here, in this piss-poor excuse of a town? Whatever. Sure, go ahead. Well, we're gonna take some time. You can just...
That's fine. Perhaps my servant can give you a hand.
What an ass.
She kind of lifts one of her eyebrows, like looks a little bit confused and says, "Well, sure."
Goes over and picks up a box.
Okay. So about 10 minutes later, you finish basically packing, and obviously you see like Asbara and this salami guy like moving about, and you obviously also see her like packing there. And after some time, this small group starts to move towards the castle. And when you get towards the castle, you see like a lowered drawbridge spans a foggy moat. Beyond the drawbridge is an open portcullis, and beyond the portcullis is a covered gateway leading to an open courtyard. Large figures loom in the gateway, but you can't quite make them out. As you get closer, you see a heavy oak and iron portcullis is drawn up just behind the drawbridge. Two life-sized statues of 18-foot tall giants, one of a male and one of a female, stand behind the portcullis, facing each other within the covered gateway. and obviously there's also these huge towers, like basically flanking, right? You can just now put you here
Charming place.
and reveal maybe this. Okay.
Hmm.
Um,
They have ballistas and everything.
you don't see that
yeah.
because that's fucking high up, right? Just you see the squares?
Hmm.
One square is 5 feet, 5 by 5.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So you see the gate towers, like the gate towers are not the same height. Now that you're closer, you see a little bit more clearly. The one to the left of the drawbridge is 120 feet tall, while the other one to the right of the drawbridge is 80 feet tall. When you get closer, I assume Asbara, you are in front, walking beside Frula.
Beside, yes.
Okay. When you walk, when she walks in, she mumbles under her breath, "Tiamat, our mother in strength."
I knew that's what it was. As I walk in, under my breath, same thing. Tiamat, our mother, our strength.
And strength, yeah.
And strength. Don't mess it up.
Yeah, he messed it up, so basically, like, smash his head.
down.
Okay, yeah, so everybody else starts to move in, and everybody says this.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I assume I'm not
Yes.
the first, so if every cultist says that, I will say it.
You say this? Okay.
I have to. It's not like I can go without it.
Well, you could just not say it.
And get probably slaughtered.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone else says that, right?
Yes, everyone says that.
Freaking hell, yeah, I have to. Let's not mess things up here. Jeez. Icarus just looks down after that. He's feeling bad. Sacrifices he does. For the mission. It's all for the mission, guys.
Mm.
So I'm just revealing a little bit to you that you can see now. Like, they have pictures for every fucking thing. They have just this map. For this part of the adventure.
While we're doing this, where's RS? Did he stay behind or did he accompany
Yes.
me?
He stood behind.
I thought I was with Salami.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't say anything, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
It's hard to pass as a servant if you have only one arm. Especially for a red wizard, it's either find a mechanical crazy replacement or a new servant.
Oh, actually, it's far easier if I do this, right? Ha ha ha. Fuck, okay.
The polygon reveal, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep, it's the best one.
Okay, so you see this humongous, basically lower part of the courtyard. And as you can see in the top picture, that there's a second level that kind of looms over
This whole entire place.
lower part, exactly. It is still early in the morning, so the whole part of outside, as I said earlier, is everything is kind of a little bit foggy, right?
Mm.
The inside, these walls are 40 feet high,
Holy
and in the inside of the walls, there's fog, and you can barely see. You shouldn't be able to see everything, but it's easier for me to just reveal everything. Okay, you can barely see in front of you because it's also very foggy. But as the sun slowly starts to rise, the fog kind of starts to dissipate a little bit, slowly,
Okay,
and slowly and slowly. Okay.
that's bad. I prefer it if it was more foggy.
And you get led inside, and you see that there's some cultist here to the. Actually, I think it's the south. Let's just make double sure here, so I don't. Yeah, to the south, there's some people. Like you're going to that direction, and Frulam is moving to the direction, and the rest is following you. Asbara, what are you doing?
Do I know where to go to find my master?
You rolled a 17 earlier, right? When you tried to remember about the town, something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, you would know. Let me just double check which one it is, so I know. You would know that he is in the far back of the keep, a little bit to the northeast from here.
I tell my manservant to stay with the recruits for now. I will summon you if I need you. And I will head towards my master.
Okay. So let me just introduce you a little bit more to the situation you all find yourselves into right now. Okay. So when you get into the left, you see that there's actually I can also reveal something here real quick. Oh no, that's the upper ward. Shit. Okay. Okay. So to the left or to the north, there is something in the walls, kind of a building, which you can barely make out through the fog. Obviously, there's a building here, which Frulam is kind of heading alongside the wall, and you see some building here, and here here basically this mountain of ice kind of starts, and this tunnel goes inside. Basically, okay. Like this is just the edge of the iceberg, basically. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you know that you need to go to the northeast. Basically, go in here or go in here. There are two. You realize that, or you remember that there are two entrances here and here. You, Asbara.
I'm going that way.
So you take the northern entrance and it's freaking hard because everything is so small here. Okay. That's about, you see about everything here? Not everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then okay, there are 3 doors here, right? You see 3 doors? There's a door here, here, and here. And obviously your guy would be up there.
Zoom in.
Yeah, you can, actually I can zoom in too, that's such a bad idea. No, it should be a little bit better, right?
Yeah, much.
Okay. Yeah, I assume you just go to your guy, or you want to
Yeah,
head
I'm just going to my guy. I'm not going sightseeing.
Okay. So for this map, as you can see that there are no numbers, I actually found a player map. Woo. Okay, so room, bad guy, evil guy number 1. So when you enter into this room through the hallway before, which everything here is kind of cold because it's made out of ice. The door you opened before actually is 1 feet of thick ice hinged on hinges, and these doors as well are like freaking huge, like, right? As I said earlier, the doors here you can assume, as you see that they are pretty wide, 5 by 5 feet speaking. 5 by 5 feet speaking. Every door is about 8 feet wide and 20 feet tall. And the handles are actually 10 feet above the floor level. So it's kind of like pretty hard to actually open them. Okay? Okay? No? Yes? Did everybody catch that?
Yep.
I didn't know I was unmuted. Yeah.
Okay. So you
Punch
open
the
up.
ones upstairs, right? I mean, Dave.
So you open the door and you see in this final room, which you just entered, you see hundreds of horse skulls are nailed to the ceiling and cover it entirely. Thick carpets cover the icy floor, and desks, chairs, and lanterns are everywhere. Some covered with books and scrolls, others with potion vials, bits of meat and fur, and other things. 4 hulking gargoyles stand frozen in the room. And you also see a man in red robes over some sort of... Where is it? What did they say? Standing at a lectern reading a book. And you see... What the fuck? That's the one guy. I didn't upload the picture. Give me a second.
It's Big Brother, man.
And he basically sits there and reads a book when you come in, and kind of looks up towards you when you enter the room, and he kind of stands up to greet you and moves towards you to greet you.
Well, as soon as I enter the room and I notice the horse skulls all on the ceiling, I mumble to myself, I hope Icarus's horse is up there. Then I go towards him and I give a slight bow, and Master, I have returned.
Okay. Wow, what an oversight of mine. And he says, "Ah, Asbara, I've been waiting for you. I've heard there was some trouble at the Cape. Sounded very interesting." Kind of cocks its head a little bit. "Tell me, was it interesting with the dragons?"
Very, Master, very.
He kind of chuckles a little bit to himself. So, do you have any idea what prompted their rise of independence? I thought Rezmir had them under control with the Dragon Mask.
Rezmir had left the premises
Well,
prior to this.
well, yes, but he struck a deal with them. And the Dragon Mask, that's how he looks, by the way.
Oh, why couldn't I get him?
Oh.
Are you level 20 spellcaster? I think not.
Oh boy.
And he says, "Yes, I know, but the mask should have been enough to strike and fasten the deal. Something must have happened to the dragon.
Um,
Did
I
you
didn't-
find out what?"
I didn't stick around to have a chat with it, but I do know that there was some troublesome adventurer or two over there. But I believe they were killed.
Huh, how interesting. Did you procure the item we were searching in the march
Intelligence check.
Sure.
Oh shit.
Motherfucker, better roll high.
Inspiration, do it.
Oh, it's not a very heroic thing.
Yeah, there was some item you were searching in the mirror. It was. You don't know which item it was. You know it was somewhat related towards demonic, not demonic, devilish, like hell stuff. But what it was in specific, not quite sure.
I did not find it, Master. However, there was a demon of sorts lurking around there and was bragging about finding some items. Perhaps it had taken it. But I...
Asbara, why are you here then? I sent you to get me this item. You know we are the mightiest and best of all mages in all of Faerun, and you could not even retrieve one pathetic item. We have control over the 9 hells. For God's sake.
As I was saying, the demon was destroyed by the dragon, and the dragon... There was something different about the dragon. It was best for me not to confront it.
So, you're telling me you put your tail between your legs and ran? That does not bestow you. So, why did you come here then?
I believe the item to be gone. I believe the dragon destroyed it with the demon.
Give me deception, I think it is, right? Because you know what happened to some items.
Yeah, but I don't know which item it is, so I'm not really lying.
No. Well,
But it's
you're
fine.
lying enough, I guess, right?
I'm winging it. I'm not lying. I'm winging it here. On a hope and a prayer.
Let's see. It's wisdom modifier. Yeah, okay. So, young
Skywalker.
Padawan, right? So, young one, then tell me, why are you here? Why did you seek me out?
I came back to see if I can be of any more assistance here, since I cannot find the item, as I believe it is gone.
Well, there are several things I wish to speak about with you. And then he kind of gets into a... Do you still speak... Do you speak... What is it? Infernal?
I believe that is one of the ones I now have to make a check on. Yeah. You said I had to roll to see if I still did.
Okay. Then do.
Please do. I
Okay.
do.
So, if I remember correctly, I said you cannot speak it per se, but you can gauge the meaning. Right?
Yeah.
Gauge the meaning.
Yeah.
So he then says, here, I, on the other hand, did find what I was looking for. And he kind of holds out a book. The book he was reading earlier. And it reads... Where is it? A book that is, you can actually read or know what the title is. It reads, Beyond the Iron Gates. I think I have found the missing link. Severin will be most pleased. However, since you did not find what I was looking for, you need to go out and find another focus and bring it to me. You are no help here to me.
And what shall I seek out, master?
Sorry, I didn't catch the question.
And what shall I seek out, master?
Well, I already told you. You'll need to find another focus.
Very well, master. And I bow and leave and go back to the courtyard.
So in the meantime, Frulam was on the move towards this southern building. And when she got there, you too see that there are some other cultists here, and she speaks a few words with one of them. And then she kind of winks the rest of the party, the rest of the caravan over, and says, "Well, don't stand here. Bring it towards the Hoard." Sorry, wrong tongue. So, sorry, what are you waiting for? Bring it towards the Hoard. So many voices in my head.
Personality disorder, no!
Exactly.
Okay.
And kind of, the group kind of trots on,
Follow the group.
and you.
Does she stay back and speak with them?
She stays back, yeah. She stays back and
As I
speaks a little
pass, can I hear like the topic of the conversation?
bit.
Plans?
Give me a perception roll.
I already know they have plans for Baldur's Gate, so that's super bad for me.
Okay, what you hear is obviously not the entire conversation, okay?
Pieces.
But what you do understand is that they're talking like, is he behaving? And that's what she asks. And the cultist then asked, yeah, Blagothkus is still under our control. However, he's not very keen. He does not want any more of us in his keep. That's all you can make out. If you don't want to stop and listen, like stand beside her.
Lygothcus. Huh.
I can actually write that to you.
Yep.
Blagothkus.
By the name,
Mhm.
and by the way they're speaking of it,
Mhm.
this reminds me. Did I just... Oh, I nearly got it right. The way they're speaking of it sounds like they have a trait. Mondath also, they all have black bandanas, or?
Yeah.
Oh, there's another black dragon nearby, probably in that regard. That would be my bet, but...
Okay.
We'll
So
see.
you're following the group towards this nook in the end of the. If you don't want to stay there.
Oh, of course not.
Okay. You're following into this nook, and you see that there's basically a staircase. It's not as expertly like caved out as it's like shown in here, but it basically leads inside. Leads inside the mountain, and I can now reveal you a little bit more. So basically it goes up and down. It's very hard to see since I boosted it up to make it a little bit bigger. And you basically follow the. Now I must go here. The path down, and this is like when this map comes in handy. And they kind of go this way. Here, and you see this. And on this page, it
That's small.
would be this.
Yep.
So just good to give you like a little, like understanding. Yeah, exactly. I actually needed to take some time to figure out which way goes where and this kind of thing. But yeah. So okay. So now let me probably like get you towards here. Okay. So basically, you go into this small staircase, which goes up and down, and they start to move downwards. So basically, you wouldn't see as far as up as I revealed, but yeah. And as you get towards the staircase, you obviously need to unload the wagon and then carry it by hand, but on foot, whatever you want to call it. And as you get down there, you see the following. So the walls of blue ice are partially transparent, revealing various things embedded into the ice all around you, including coins, helmet, livestock, a handful of kobolds, and an ogre or two. Frost coats the tunnel floors and crunches underfoot. And then you basically follow down into what's this vault. All tunnels seem to lead to a central core, a glittering cavern of ice with jagged walls and icicles the size of stalactites. This grand vault splits into 2 levels. An egg-shaped upper level, which you are not on right now, with a sheer ledge overlooking a sunken level 30 feet below, where a massive pile of treasure rests beneath an icy glaze. Clinging to the ceiling above the Hoard, this is when you look up and you hear... Is it too much stuff? This. Oh, does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Yes. And you hear, clinging to the ceiling above the Hoard, wings tucked in tight, alongside with claws gripping in the ice, a huge, white dragon looming over you, looking downward.
White dragon.
Towards you.
Well, it's not sitting in midst the pile of gold.
No, it's not. It's basically
Spider-Manning it up.
Spider-Manning it up. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So speaking of size, it's quite hard to see how big it is since the wings are tucked in and it's kind of curled up on one of the stalactites, like in the ceiling, and looking down towards you. It is probably as big as the dragon you saw in Greenest. It is smaller than the dragons you encountered in the Mirror of Dead Man. It's big, but it's...
Yeah, it's not for humans. Okay. It's not instant super, you're completely screwed. It's just, you're pretty badly screwed. Levels of... Okay. Because if I remember, the one in Greenest was... I mean, we still couldn't deal with it, no chance, so yeah. But hey, it's not like it can cast a chaos on us or something like that. Hopefully.
And it looks down as you go in, and one of the cultists kind of reaches into one of the crates as it kind of slowly moves down on the sides of the walls, gripping into with its claws into the ice walls, and he's hurrying to open up one of the boxes, and he kind of throws up a big piece of meat, and it kind of snaps it out of the air. Arr, so you bring food, you not food are.
Oh, this is a special dragon. Let's not say that.
and the rest kind of starts to unload what they have in the crates onto the treasure. And while they do that, the drag kind of very harshly, very keenly, not harshly, keenly observes what they are doing.
I have no interest in gold, so I put everything there. I probably prefer to burn it because they don't deserve it here, but let's not do that now. Bad idea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but they're not just like you bring treasure. That's not White Dragon level. This is a special White Dragon.
And he then comes down and asks one of the cultists, goes up with its head up to the cultist and says, "What fleshlings bring Glazahil?" And he then the cultist kind of shrieks back a little bit and then goes over to the chest and throws him another big steak, basically. He kind of, very wise, fleshlings.
I'll unload my but I'm like looking at the dragon in awe.
Well, you got what you wanted. Now don't talk too much. And
So as you stand there, a little bit out of amazed of what is happening, the dragon seems to notice that, and it then comes up towards you and says, "Is this the first times you see one of my magnificences?"
Oh yes, greatness. Yes, greatness.
And he
I
kind
was
of says,
told that there would be a great one here.
and he kind of makes him big the first time and opens his wings, and his wings kind of shatter against the walls, and he kind of ducks in against.
And I will fall back and put my hands together and say, "Yes, you're a great one."
Yes, I am one of the mightiestest of the one and true race of Faroon.
Yes, you are. I am humble before you.
If you are so humble, he comes down a little to you and says, "Where is your tribute?"
I am but a poor servant of dragons, and I reach in and
Tribute!
hold on one second.
Cocks his head for a second, waiting. Cocks it the other way.
And, takes out all of his money and says, "I am poor, but would you take this?"
Looks at it. Put it to the other, but I want tribute. So, bring you food, or are you food?
Looks at the boxes with the food and starts to inch closer to it and go, "We all bring food, great one." Takes out meat and throws it to him.
And he kind of jumps on it and rips it apart between his both claws and his mouth. He says, "I likes Colt. Colt very smart. Tiamat will smile upon us. Smile upon me, as I am the greatest.
Test.
Kinda, right? And he kind of then starts to, with his one claw, kind of grabs the crate, which crumbles under his pressure, and then he kind of starts to move upwards again with the remaining three of its legs.
Let's all of this quickly before the meat runs out.
Drops the money on the pile and turns to leave.
Okay.
Are also the rest of the cultists then here?
Yeah, they were busy to unloading the crates and finished about now, and then they're quite eager to get away from there.
I take a quick glance around the room. This is just gold, right?
No.
Then what? There's all sorts of things like goblets, but it's also all money, right? Or I don't know what kind of offerings they've been gathering.
Okay, let me. Don't take. This is supposed to be not like known for you in that much of a detail. Okay, just.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take it with a grain of salt.
Yes, just to give you an oversight. So this is about the Hoard.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Random trinkets, mostly gold, everything valuable basically. Okay, that reminds me of what the undead one had, except it's probably bigger than the one of the undead one, right? Much bigger.
Yes.
That's sad. He was having financial problems, it's the only thing I can guess. Okay. Growing concern now.
So there are thousands and thousands and thousands of coins and stuff here, right?
Yeah, this is probably a Waterdeep level of money. I mean, if you need money to summon Tiamat, I think they have that covered. That's bad.
There's 20, 140, 200.
Well, you don't count the money right now. It's easier for me to just show this to you right now, to just give you, like, that's the stuff you find there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, you know, just like to give you a rough estimation, okay?
Mm.
Okay.
It's enough to buy a town. That's how
No, it's more than enough for that. It's probably the biggest amount of gold and valuables you have ever seen. And, I mean,
Definitely.
what's the name of the adventure?
The Hoard, the DragonQueen.
Okay.
In other words, it's probably not even part of what they collected total.
So,
Because Corks
you also
is
see
added.
the art of the cover?
Yep. It's very interesting. So that's the one. You can just cork my good thing Dorn's not here, otherwise he probably couldn't resist to go for a swim.
Talk about duck style. Yahoo!
Yahoo! Oh, look at it, it's all falling in my pockets, what a shame.
Big
Life
pockets,
is
man.
like a hurricane here in Duxburg.
There's a lot of stuff. Okay.
But as soon as the cultists finish what they were doing, they are very eager to get out of here.
Alright, I'll follow. All the customers have black pants, these ones? Or
Yes, all of them.
I'll follow.
Follows them out.
Yeah, they make their way out up the way they came and move back towards Frulam.
Can't deal with the white ones. But never tell that to Talis. Mightiest of the dragons.
She told me what to expect and what to do, so.
Yeah, why didn't you prepare a tribute
I wasn't expecting to meet it
so soon?
so soon.
Well, you got to meet your dragon.
And you are now arriving at Frulam's place, and one of the cultists said, "We delivered the goods, milady," she says. "Very well. I guess we cannot stay here. We are not welcome." Herv looks over towards one of the cultists. These cultists, however, do look a little bit different than
White pants.
No. They have also black bands.
Oh.
They do. However, their equipment, or their not their equipment, their not their equipment, but their attire
It's different.
Much better.
is a little bit it's a little bit different. Let me see. I can upload a picture real quick. I just need to.
Meantime, in Icarus' mind, he has a flashback back to Talis as he was leaving and leaving some advice for Abrim. When you get to the castle, don't trust Resmir. Okay, so there's some trouble even within the black branch of the cult.
So let me.
She's the only other wearer of purple that I know that's also in the black side.
Who?
Resmir. It's Resmir and Mondath, I think, the two only wearers of purple.
Frulam is wearer of purple as well.
True.
Talis is a wearer of purple.
Yeah, but she's not in the black ones. And Frulam is
Landradosa
Mondath, right? It's
was
Frulam Mondath.
Frulam Mondath.
Rasmir.
Landradosa was a wearer of purple.
Oh, he was?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought you said he wasn't, because I also had the idea that he was, but then you said he wasn't. Okay, never mind.
Yes and no. He was a wearer of purple. Yes. However, you thought the wearers of purple were the leaders, but they're basically officers, not the
Yep.
leaders.
Yep, true.
So that's a difference, right?
Mm. Well, but you haven't heard of any other wearer of purple in the black branch, so
No, not yet. But there might
Not
be
yet.
others.
there might be others.
So these are looking like this. If you compare them to the others, they have little bit different of.
Besides the vampire guy, I don't think any of the others compete.
I just wanted to
Mm.
point that out.
Yeah,
They're
these
looking-
guys are much higher class of cultists.
And then basically the group starts to head towards the exit again. So, Dawn. Asbara.
Just, I'm here.
So, yeah, you basically just finished your conversation with Rathmonda.
So I head back to the courtyard.
Actually, can reveal a little bit more here. Yes. Okay.
And I'm sure at this point I would not see the others around.
It's still right now. I'd say this took about like an hour, so it's getting towards 9 to 10 o'clock morning time. So the fog has mostly disappeared by now, and you would see the rest of them kind of moving. Just get out of the stairway,
Mm-hmm.
stairway, right?
Yes.
Stairwell.
So I go to the courtyard, and I'm casually looking around like I'm deep in thought, which I am, because now I'm trying to figure out what to do with the item. I need an item, a focus, and I'm trying to think of what that might be.
Okay.
And I'm going to wait for the others to come back up so I have a chance to talk to them.
Yeah, they're just about to get up.
Yeah.
So you can talk with them.
Is anybody else around? Like, am I able to get
Well,
them?
they're accompanying the other cultists, right? Okay. While this happens, let's cut back to Torek, to Horus, while you think about what you want to do next. Okay.
Okay.
So Horus. Tony.
Are you muted?
He's muted right now. Yes.
Sorry. After they leave,
Yes.
I'll ask the barkeep, do you have any rooms?
Barkeep says, "What? No, we do. I am afraid we do not have any rooms. No, sorry. We are booked out.
Really, because I'm certain my friend had a room here last night, and now he has left.
No, I'm sorry. We are completely booked out. I can send out the pot buy out in a moment if you wish. And to make some space in the coal room, but we have no room left. No, sorry.
Very well.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, you're mostly useless.
Well, aren't you honest?
The guy has lost his arm. He's not exactly a happy camper in life. All right.
Well, if you wanted a room, you could have it. But depends on how much of a bastard you want to be.
In that case, I'm gonna just go walking around the town.
Okay. Is
How
there
many-
anything?
Trying to figure out how many cultists roughly I see around here. How many
Right
of the
now,
villagers are here?
right now, you do not see any cultists around.
Okay.
Villagers. You would estimate there are about maybe about 50 to 80 villagers in this town.
Yeah, it's not super small village, but small.
Yeah.
Is there like a general store?
A general store, probably not. There's some stores like the one you slept in. There's probably like the stores have kind of general stuff, but it's more or less like the stuff like, oh, I got this. Well, we can trade for this kind of thing going on.
Well, I no longer have a bedroll or anything. I'm looking for something like that.
Well, if you ask around a little bit, you could find that. Yes.
Yeah. Find the nearest village. Excuse me, where can I find someone selling like a bedroll?
Ah, you're new around here, eh? Sure, yeah, just go over to Old Man Pete. He usually has such a stuff made out of from the, how do you call it when you shore a sheep? Or what do you call it? Shear sheep.
Sure,
Yeah.
shoot.
Yeah, made out of when he shares his sheep. Yeah.
Yep, it sounds that silly. Thank you very
Let's
much.
share our sheep. Well, that sounds like an Irish thing to do.
Well, now. I will go see old Pete.
I'll play. Yeah, sure. What can I do for you?
I need a bedroll. There's-
Bedroll. Yes, sure. I have such a thing. Let me get it for you. Kind of turns around,
Well,
goes
he's
into the
really old.
yes. Kind of comes back with his walking stick and like some sort of bedroll under his arm. Here, good sir.
Now, how much would you like for that?
You don't look too good. You look as bad as I feel. I
So
fear.
you're just telling me.
So, if you want to head out, I think I'll cut you a special price. Okay, let me just see. Bedroll. Want to go, please? This is I did think I did very well with it. It'll cost you 1.5 gold pieces if you can.
I throw him a gold and 5 silver.
Much obliged, old
Thank
timer.
you. I don't look old. I just look beat up.
Well, you have shriveled skin in your face.
That's
right?
true. I have some shriveled skin, but it hasn't filled out yet. Thank you very much.
It
for
looks
the
better.
time.
It looks better, but it's still like
Yeah, it's been like a day since I died, so you're gonna get what you get.
Well, some other people it took 7 days to wake up again, so I guess you're
Yeah.
doing kind of good.
I'm doing alright. Thank you, old timer.
Yes, yes.
Guess I'll
Old
go
people
back.
rule. Sorry.
Live long and
Good.
prosper.
Live long and prosper, right? Live long
I
and
guess
prosper.
so it's just nothing abnormal other than the cultists being here. Nothing abnormal about this village walking around it.
Doesn't you're asking him or just me?
No.
Okay, no,
Like I walk
doesn't.
around.
Yeah, well, there's a fucking huge castle, but
Well, yeah. I mean, other than the oddities.
no, doesn't. Well, the villagers themselves seem to try to stay away from the cultists, but that's pretty obvious as well. So I'd say
Right.
no.
I think I'll go back to the tavern and wait for to see if these guys come back.
Okay. Okay, let's cut back to the other son. Dawn, your turn. Fucking Asbra! Delete Dawn.
I have nothing that says doing. Alright, so I need to get into a position to talk to them.
Yeah, well, I mean, Salami is your bitch, so you can just go to up to him, right?
I'm not gonna live that down, am I?
No,
Nope.
you're not. I beckon Salami over.
I guess. Beckon is basically like just like waving him over.
Yeah, I call
Yeah.
him over.
Okay.
Goes over.
And I'm standing in a spot where nobody else is around us right now.
Okay, so basically you wait at the door.
Yeah. So what is going on?
There's a dragon in here.
Oh, really? Do tell.
It's white. And it's magnificent.
This time you sound like a truly
Oh,
getting
no.
about it, which is awesome because that's so in character.
Although, I will say, it doesn't seem to be all too bright. Not like the lady from that house back there said.
And how did you get to see it? What was going on?
It's down there with the treasure.
Ah, interesting. They have a dragon guarding the treasure.
Wouldn't you have a dragon guarding treasure?
What are the other cultists doing at this point, including Icarus?
If Icarus is doing the same as the cultists,
Yeah.
they are going towards Frulam.
I'm going to watch to see what order she walks out at them now.
Okay. So Icarus, Brahm kind of goes over to Dawn. And you stay with the group. The group kind of like looks over, and obviously like Brahm is not considered a cultist, so they let him go without any eyebrow raising. And you go over to Frulam, and they kind of, I already said like, oh, we're not like I guess here, blah blah blah, right? That's what I already said. And then they kind of like say their goodbyes or whatnot. She changes a few words with the cultists there, and they kind of salute to her. Oh, Hell Tilamat, right? And then she kind of starts to go towards the portcullis again.
Staying here with the Parliamentary side, so yep, I will follow. Well, at least now I know the password, so maybe getting in wouldn't be extremely difficult.
Okay. So you follow her outside, and they go back towards the town and head towards where they stayed overnight with the other cultists.
I assume they're just gonna be resting, right?
No,
Okay.
they are not resting. Kind of when you get there, Frulam kind of stands outside of the door and says to everyone, "Well, hurry up! We're heading to Butter's Gate right away."
Yeah, let's destroy the fucking place.
Great. How to sleep out now? Huh. Everyone knows I'm the greatest at this.
Yep, pretty much.
How are you gonna get to Baldur's Gate?
If it's my
In
portal,
Butter's Gate, back in Butter's Gate. How do I slip out now?
if it's by portal, I'm proper fucked. If it's by normal walking, I could go with them and then sleep out in the night. That's probably pretty easy, even with a terrible stealth. But yeah, I'll probably. Well, I'm mostly ready, so don't need much if I have to go. Really depends on what everyone else in the cultists is doing. But if I
I think
leave now, they'll
they're
definitely search for me.
They're basically grabbing their stuff. They left in the room and are readying their, or getting ready to move out.
They have horses or anything?
They're what?
They have horses or anything?
No, it doesn't seem like that.
Okay.
They have Wyvern. Wyvern.
Let's not go by Wyvern, please. I'm not good to be transported that way.
You got a horse.
Amazing, and it's very happy with me at the moment.
Can tell it that how you get into the castle, but probably make it very happy too.
Yeah.
Definitely, that made me very happy, so it's amazing.
So as you stay there and basically wait for everyone to get ready, since you already packed your stuff, since you didn't
leave anything behind.
Yeah, exactly. Like you didn't settle in. That's what was the words you're saying. You hear like some sound coming from the castle, and you two who are still on the castle, you feel the ground shaking a little bit, and then you see the mountains start to move around you. Icarus, what you can see, and probably Horus as well, when you take a look and see what sound is coming from, you see the castle slowly starting and rising into the air.
Now it lives up to its name.
Rising in the air, like flying off?
Right now, the fog around it starts to get a little more translucent, like fade away a little bit as it's rising, and it is lifting and lifting and lifting and lifting. And after about 2 to 5 minutes, you realize that you can see under it and see the other side, and it's lifting and lifting and lifting and lifting in the air. And so yes, it is flying. About that time, obviously, the rest of you, like Bram and Asbara, you would also realize that the mountains around you are not shrinking, but you are rising, actually, right? But it is hard to see since you're still inside the ward with the 40 feet high walls. That's why you couldn't realize it earlier.
How the fuck will we get the focus now?
And as it is hovering about... Did you guys see Avengers 2?
Wow.
Is it about the same size as that thing, right? So obviously not with the kind of... And obviously not the... Okay, anyway. As it is hovering about a quarter of a mile above the ground now, it starts to move away from Harnessed. And that happens, kind of the cultists kind of turn around and look that happen, and the inhabitants of Parnas are kind of all of agape as this happens, looking out and like seeing this happen.
What direction is it going?
Away.
Away. Good answer. Away.
Run,
Okay.
Forrest, run!
Probably north.
Huh, they had plans to the north, that makes sense. Okay, at least it's probably not hard to follow for now, but my plan of going with them and
It's-
leaving in the night is kinda shot.
Quite easy to see, indeed. Like, yes. The fog, however, is not completely dissipating around it, but it is like really. It's not as thick as it was before. Now let me just see how fast it is moving. I can tell you that since you take a look at it about 10 minutes all in all, it is about. So it ascended about 10 feet per round, and now it's moving away. I think about. I'd say 10 feet as well. Let's see. Doesn't say. I assume it's the same speed. So 10 feet per round. So it's not super fast, right?
Mm.
But it's moving.
Yep.
And it's not super slow as well, right? It would be like 6 kph, 7 kph maybe. So for Americans, 4 miles per hour. I'd assume about, right? Maybe a little bit faster than that.
Mm. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna need to find a secluded place.
Done.
All right. I'm gonna send a message to Romalia.
Okay.
She's gonna think I'm crazy, but I'm gonna send a message.
Okay. Lost arm. Castle flying. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, you got the gist.
Got it. Just flew away. Okay. Cool.
I got nothing, bro.
No, it's fine, man.
Oh.
Fine. It's fine.
She's gonna
Okay.
think I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but
Huh. Well, that's a development.
yeah, that's something.
I'm still aghast. What? What? What?
I
What?
think that's one of the cool parts of the adventure, though.
Yeah, just. See ya!
Bye, guys. So you thought we were storming a castle, right? Nope, it just flew away.
Okay, I should have stayed inside. How would I have come up with excuse? I wouldn't. So, unless I was eaten by a dragon and can't get my way out, but I don't think we're in that kind of fantasy. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
You guys all are stuck in there, right?
You mean both of them? Just like the
Yeah.
castle. The problem is we are out, and the castle is the adventure. We need to get to the castle. You can probably follow it easily. How do I follow it?
I don't know that.
Yeah.
Why you ask us? It's your character, Mag.
I don't know anything about that thing other than it's huge and it flies.
Indeed.
Which, all right, that's something, definitely.
Huh.
Lost for words.
Okay, so Asbara. Let's.
Yes.
While our local paladin is a little bit dumbfounded, let's
Completely, you
continue,
mean? Huh.
continue with you a little bit. So yeah, that happens.
Right, so they're gone.
Yeah,
And
you saw Icarus kind of leave the premises, right?
so that leaves me and Salami all alone. Um, shit. This fucking guy's always running off.
And to their defense, though, I'm not making it easy on them, but I'm just going with the punches here.
All things considered, if my visions are correct, I could go to Baldur's Gate and still be part of the mission. I'll probably just miss the next 8 sessions. So that's a thing. I need a master plan, which I don't have.
Okay, so nobody of and then I'll let you think.
Do I have a room?
I don't know, do you?
Sure, where is it?
Okay, let me see. Give me an intelligence check, please. Cool.
Yo no sé.
Okay, you got a room. You remember. And you remember it is about the small room to the side of your master's room, this one.
Uh-oh.
Click it again, please.
Did you just reveal the whole thing?
Did I?
Yep.
Wait, what? No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Why? I still...
I'm looking.
No, I mean, I still have the... on my screen, I still have it, but on the player screen, I don't have it. What is this?
That's weird.
I still have the fog. Okay, that doesn't matter. Just... What can I do, man?
Alright,
You
now,
have one
can
as
you-
well? What the fuck?
Where is my room?
Let me try to re-enable phone. Just make it. What is it?
I'm not looking.
Well, stuff is not named, so unless you tell us what it is, we don't know. So good thing on that at least.
Yeah, I'm not really keen on on redoing all the work. I mean, I can show you. I can show you my vision. It's really rather easy for me. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What is this fuck? This is my view. Like, I'm sharing it with the other thing right now. And you just perfectly see the... I mean, as a Dungeon Master, I have this semi-translucent thing going on, right? Like, you see, actually, there is...
Still there, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to rejoin here real quick with the client and see if that fixes it. Like, if you rejoin, maybe it fixes it. Yeah, if you rejoin, it fixes it. Can you just refresh the browser real quick? Sorry. I don't know.
Random rolled with this stuff. It was on maintenance a while ago. That's not weird. I know they messed up the entire macro system recently.
Like, if you refresh this thing, it should be black for you again, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it worked.
Fixed.
Alright, so where is my room?
Okay, sorry. Yeah, let's cut back to that. This one.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to my room.
Okay. Yeah, you open it, easy peasy. Please ignore that this looks like a storage room. This is just like,
Yeah, it's whatever.
now it's your room. So it's a small room. You see like a bed, some magic arcane instruments on the table, some books, one bed. Yeah, nice, nicely. Looks nice, but still, it's big door and that still persists, right? Looks like it used to be a storage room.
I'm going to.
Yeah, we'll go in the room with him and hide.
Don't touch nothing. Um,
3 seconds
I'm
later.
the
Mushroom
castle's
cloud. Mission
falling.
completed.
All right, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to ID that spear I found last week.
Okay.
That's always interesting.
Where did you find the spear? Oh, you found it in the lodge, right?
Yeah, in the lodge.
Were you carrying it like on your back or something?
Probably.
He could be effectively thinking it's a staff.
Yeah, I was probably walking with it like a staff.
I mean, is he really gonna get asked?
Probably doesn't care.
So
I have my
this is-
man-slave carry it, okay?
Sure. So you do your spell,
Yes.
and does it work on one item or does it work on several items? Is it like bzzz, or because in second edition I know it was like 1 minute, then you can look at stuff and you get to know stuff about it.
Yeah, just a second, because my thing, I didn't realize my sheet closed when I reset.
Sure, I can take a look too.
Choose one object.
Okay.
First
Okay. So to make this a little bit interesting, I don't know, we didn't speak about this earlier. I know the spell says you need like a pearl, and you obviously have a pearl, no problem, right?
I don't need it.
Okay. I mean, in general, you would need a pearl. Like,
Yeah.
let's make it each identify costs 10 gold. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Each item 10 gold. Okay. So the spear. The spear is called DragonQueen, and it has 15 charges left, and it can cast the daylight spell. The command phrase for it is Tiamat's eyes shine. Written in Draconic alongside the spear's cross guard, actually.
Well, I can read that myself, but I can't know what it does.
No, you could just read Tiamat's eyes shine, but not what else, right?
And how many?
15.
How many? 15.
And I don't know if we talked about this earlier. I think I mentioned it once. I will give you more charges than magic items usually have.
And
But
then that's it.
Exactly. Like there's maybe some items that recharge, but in general, like wands, for instance, and stuff like that, they maybe have like 30 charges.
Yeah.
But done is done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, especially some items recover charges really, really fast.
Like usually on a daily basis, which is like, well, then just give them.
Yeah, but it's like on a good roll, you recover all charges from it.
Yeah. Exactly. No, and I just go with like you get like double or triple the amount of charges, but then you actually this also makes it easier for me to hand out stuff.
Mhm.
Because at some point it's like gone. Okay. So
It
yeah,
is
that's that.
a magic item.
Okay. So,
So let's say the staff looks somewhat like this. What she's holding.
Mhm.
Oh, and actually, yes, that's the actual picture of Talis. So I upgraded it a little bit.
okay.
But yeah, the staff she's wielding, like
More than double our charisma, right?
Hmm?
More than double the charisma.
Exactly, like double here and double there, right?
Exactly.
I mean, she's supposed to be an elf, and elves should be looking fucking tastic usually as well.
Yeah.
I'm not terribly bad looking for a human.
Well, charisma does not always represent your lookings, like, right? That's also like how you bear yourself, how you work with people.
So I asked Salami, did you interact with this dragon?
Yeah. I acted like I was bewildered beyond my own beliefs. I was very, very, very nice to it. I know it'll probably kill me if I wasn't.
So I must deal with my master, and this dragon must be slain. And Icarus and Toric are missing as usual. I don't know why I put up with them.
Does that seem to be a common thing with those two?
You have no idea. They've been disappearing on me for months.
Oh snap!
Interesting.
Especially Toric. This is actually fairly new with Icarus. But he seems to be doing it a lot lately.
He's trying to get his health level up, but it's not working.
He's disappearing almost as
We're not
much
playing
as
Skyrim here,
Dawn
man.
used to.
Yeah.
He's trying to cover his own, you know what? Aren't we all though?
How did they leave again?
Who left?
Front door?
The cultists with Icarus.
They left through the front door, through the portcullis.
Before the castle pulled away.
Yeah.
Yes. No, after.
Oh, How was I supposed to predict that? Like, sure, I know it's a castle in the sky, but what? That's not the first thing you expect. I thought it was allegorical, like, it seems to be in clouds, right? Would expect it to be literal.
Well, if you take,
I know exactly how you can fix it, but I'm not going to say it.
and if you take a look here, you actually see the bottom of the iceberg right now. But yeah.
True, but that was Eden, so yeah.
And I can't fly no more. Damn it.
Well, you can. If you go out, you fly down.
Oh, be smart.
It's a short flight.
Yeah.
Gee, you guys are hitting it right on the nail.
Alright, I'll end this adventure right now. I cast the spell magic on whatever's making this thing fly. No, I'm kidding.
I'd say you could try, but
I'm joking.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Mainly because he's break the entire campaign.
So
No,
Don,
Maybe
Don,
it's because it says can't be dispelled, but okay.
Don, think we could two-man a fucking level 20 wizard? Or a dragon?
No,
Okay, so you're basically just staying inside your...
I'm at a loss right now.
Okay, so let's cut back to the other two. Maybe they got an idea.
or not.
By all means, Toric.
So I see the castle leave, so I walk out of the tavern.
Yes. Obviously everybody does, but yes.
Right. Do I see the group of cultists that Icarus is in?
Yeah, sure. Well, they were packing their stuff, and before they left, the kind of thing happened. They kind of looking at it like, yeah, that's our stuff. Cool, right? Kind of that.
Ah. Alright, so I'm going to look and see if any of the guys I was with are in this group of cultists.
Yeah, Icarus is with them. If that's what you mean, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Icarus is with
Just to
them.
make sure that I notice that. I'm going to try and make sure that he notices me.
Sure, done.
And I'm going to start walking the direction that the castle's flying.
Okay.
Facepalm. Okay, Uh, um, pinch myself. Oh, alright. Great. For a moment I thought I was going Cocoon. I mean, castles are flying, dead men coming back to life. It's an amazing day.
Mm-hmm. Pretty
Ah,
much.
fuck me. Uh,
Not
Mind
gonna
you,
happen.
how long does it look like the cultists will take
Could this will take for what? To
to
pack their
get ready?
stuff?
Yep.
About an hour maybe. Tops.
Okay. Well, better go grab myself some supplies in that case. I'll go to a local merchant.
Yes.
I don't actually enter. Let's not actually let him see me. Don't want to be in him trouble. But I go as if I'm going there, and when I'm out of sight of the cultists, I'll try and see if I can find Torik.
Well, you see him kind of walking away, like zombie walking, following the flying freaking castle.
What in the action? You know what? I won't even ask. What's the? Do you remember me, right?
Did he catch up to me?
Sure.
Okay.
You said you walk, right? So.
Well, I was just gonna kind of go towards, once I got to the edge of town, just kind of stop and wait.
Okay. Yeah, sure. He'd catch up with you.
Having fun with your new friends?
Ah, very funny, very funny. Look, these new friends, they're not my style. I need to lose them. Anything
Not
you
my
can help?
style. I don't run with fools.
They stole from me! They're assholes!
Well, I mean, it's pointless to try and actually follow this castle.
Lewis, I don't run with fools.
Mm,
Okay.
huh. What do you mean? Then what's the plan?
Yeah, what did you find out?
Well, here's what I know. Rezmir and the rest of the cult are not on the happiest terms. They have a freaking fly castle with a huge amounts of gold there. If they want to summon Tiamat, that's pretty visible triumph, tribute, even for a god. And well, those friends of mine are now elder into Baldur's Gate, and I don't even know what they're doing, and that's opposite of where we want to go. There's also the thing with Asbar Jaws, but that's for another time.
What thing with Esbar Jaws?
And that's the problem. I don't even know what he's after.
I don't know that it. He's more or less. He's not what he seems to be.
Thank you. That's obvious.
There's something he said to me that didn't make sense. He referenced something that he definitely was not there for.
We can find that out later. What's the plan now? If we're gonna follow this castle, we need to go
we
now.
can't just
And I need to
follow.
lose those guys.
You can't just follow the castle. It can go just in a straight line over trails we can't follow. We
Then
can
do you have
try,
any other plan?
or we can try to mimic its path as best as we can. But we have to take trails. It doesn't need trails. On the bright side, I think it's going to be hard to lose it.
That as well, except Nightfall. But we don't have any other option, or do we? Unless you want to go to Baldur's Gate. Oh, by the way, your friend Mondath, the one that nearly got us killed, remember? Is also here. So I'd really love if you could book it out of here.
I'm pretty sure we can't go back to Baldur's Gate.
Great, then let's leave.
We'd be better off going back to Daggerford and be looking for that half orc. And that probably wouldn't end well either.
That's
We didn't leave Baldur's Gate on good terms.
okay. Then we go for the castle. Let's go.
had
Anything you
no
can do
idea.
to help? If you remember, Mondath is a priestess of the false god. If she wants to find me, she probably can, unless we put a decent enough distance.
So while you are
I'm gonna cast.
talking, yeah, go ahead. Cast.
I'm gonna cast.
What's
Cast Without Trace, and we'll head north.
Okay, while you cast this, the cultists are kind of getting ready to depart, and you hear some screeches coming out of the town.
Oh, that's the Wyverns. Great. Let's go. We'll lose them in the forest. It's probably our best bet.
We-
Well, maybe we can take a wyvern. I didn't even think about that.
Can you even ride one of those?
Try. I mean, probably not with one arm, but I mean, what the hell else? You got a better idea?
She's crazy.
Fine, we don't have to fucking take a wyvern.
There's a freaking castle flying in the sky. I mean,
I'm just
Why
saying.
the hell not?
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Why the hell not? It's crazy enough, Majesburg.
All right, we're gonna head towards the barn.
Ah, we're so gonna die. Goodbye, guys. But at least we're gonna die awesomely.
okay.
So,
So
negative.
let's cut back to the castle. So figure something out you want to do?
Yeah. Is there stables on the castle ground?
Maybe.
I wish to go look for them.
Where you want to look?
Well, it's probably one of those big buildings in the courtyard.
Okay.
Let's try the south one.
Wait, which one?
I'm sorry, let me point.
Okay. So you go over to them and you see that the kind of dragon wings are still, the cultists are still hanging out in front of it.
They're just standing in front of it.
Yeah, they're standing there, kind of discussing away. Some of them kind of like using like sword practice. Some of them fighting, like sparring, not fighting, but sparring in front of it.
That's...
So I don't know why there's not, but these two things also should be doors, I think.
Okay.
Not,
Well,
I'm not saying that this is what you're searching. I'm just saying for some reason it doesn't show. But this should be. Okay, sorry, go ahead now.
same building,
Yes.
but this door.
Okay, they're kind of here in that area, right? This is, I don't know how many tiles. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about 60, 70 feet. So, the fog has cleared. Pardon me. The fog is cleared by now, so this is rather good. You basically can see everywhere, right? You can see.
I'm gonna stay hiding in his room because I'm officially welcome here.
Okay. So you want to go over there and check out here?
Yes.
You just walk over there, or you're doing anything else?
I'm as Barajas. I go where I please. Yes, I just walk over there.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
3 cultists come and murder you.
I hope they can fly. I open the door.
Okay. When you open the door, you see a few cultists staying in there. I can reveal that now. A few cultists in there, kind of looking up. You see other cultists like lying in the bed and sleeping, and they're looking up towards you and like, "What do you want here, mage?"
I haven't been here in a while, and I forgot where the stables were. I'm sorry.
The
Wait, why am I saying I'm
stables?
sorry? I have to go on a mission, and I need to travel.
Are you not a fucking mage?
You will watch your tone with me.
What the fuck do you want from me?
How many people are in this room?
Right now, six
Yeah.
of them about sleeping, and three of about like sitting on the table behind, like on this table behind the door, playing some cards or something. Watch your fucking mouth, cunt!
One more time, I am wanting you to watch your tone with me.
Oh, I'm watching my tone, all right. Now go back to your master, you lapdog.
I can't. I look towards him
Mm-hmm.
and I whisper something in his direction.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, at least it's not fireball.
That's what I was going for, but yeah. Two
What's up?
fucking ones.
Wisdom?
Shitty roll. Yeah, wisdom.
What's the DC? I've rolled a 15 with no
15.
modifier. Okay, so I do save, right? 15 is just what I need?
So
Yeah.
it's half damage. He's got a headache.
Okay. So you cast your spell. What's the stuff you need to do? Is there like
I'm looking.
what's the spell here?
Just verbal.
Verbal. Okay, so you mutter some stuff and they all stand up, roll initiative. Immediately, they jump up as you do this.
I need a token.
Mm-hmm, no problem. Nope. Oh, right. Fuck. Back. Select.
No, yeah, okay.
Token layer. Token. So that's your token. I will just friggin' use this. What the fuck? Is this real quick?
Two evil beings yapping at each other.
Oops. So tell me what happens while I downsize these guys here.
Well, I whispered in his direction, and he had a sharp sting in his head, and some blood started coming out of his nose.
Okay. He then cries out in pain, says, "Ah! Get him! Ah!" Okay, your turn.
So,
Are they grouped together?
The three of them, yeah.
Alright, so Asbara looks in their direction, and he lets out a scream. I'm rolling like shit. Jesus Christ.
oh no. It's not a super bad roll.
A high-pitched scream came out of his mouth and hit right in the middle of them all.
Okay. Con saving. Okay. So now I need to track this shit.
What's
Wait.
Albrami doing in the meantime? I assume you're with him.
He doesn't realize anything is happening right now.
Oh. He's none the wiser.
No, he's... Right now he doesn't know. 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Und dann haben wir noch die 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. So...
10 foot.
See... Yeah. So you took half damage from the, so that's 7. I just need to do some frigging math right now. What's that? So, okay, now for the con saves, yes? So 1, okay, 2, okay, what's that plus? 1, okay. Okay, so no one makes it, that's 16 for everyone. Okay. So how do you kill the 3 guys?
The one guy yells, "Get him!" And as they all get up and come towards me, they just hear this screech, and the floor in front of them shatters, and they all go flying back, with their necks breaking on various items that they hit. One into a wall, one over a bed, one through a table.
Okay. So on their turn, the 6 guys who were lying in their beds kind of wake up now because it, like, the huge thunderous like wave that you released in the scream, like they're awake now. Obviously, they stand up, look a little bit confused for a second, immediately go for their blades, look around and see their friends like in the corners and lying away, and you're kind of standing in front of them, panting a little bit after your spell. You released your spell and kind of like look for a second, then move towards you. And that's okay. Yeah, that is, and some of them are moving towards you, but none of them reaches you yet. Your turn.
Your friends were foolish to attack me. You wish to suffer their fate? Look around. And with that, I reach into a pouch at my side,
Mhm.
and I open my hand, and a little stone starts floating around my head.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Is that an action or no?
That's bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. If they step forward, I'm releasing the spell out of the stone.
Okay.
And I
They
tell
do.
them, don't it? They do, and I release it.
Okay. Do.
Wait, hold on. I think I still have the macro. Yes, I do.
You will not catch everyone there, right? You know that.
No?
No.
How many can I get then?
Of the 6 guys who are coming at you, I'd say 4.
All right, fair enough.
Since they're kind of, some of them are faster, some of them are slower.
Look at
They
that.
didn't all sleep at the same side.
Fucking ridiculous. Absolutely, I'm getting so sick of this fucking roll 20.
What?
Okay,
That low roll.
So that's Dex saves. Dex saves.
Yeah,
Wow.
obviously all that
Wow.
shit wasn't said.
Okay, tell me what happens while I roll my saves. So let's see. 15 DC. Okay, the miss and save. Miss
This
and miss.
pathetic little candle-sized flame goes sputtering towards them.
No. Well, you kill 3 of them. So it's still enough to blast 3 of them away, and they fly to different parts of the barracks, and some of the beds actually catch fire due to your spell. The other one brings up his cloak in the last second and shields him from the worst of it. The other 2 still like losing speed for a second, but the one you kind of blasted partially reaches you this round and trying to stab you with one of its short blades, and he stabs at you twice. 18 and crit. So the crit first, that's 9 points. And if the 18 hits, which I presume is
Yes.
6 points, so 15 total points.
Wait. What was
So-
first? You just confused me.
Okay, 9 and 6.
Okay.
So 15 total. So he goes ducks down a little bit. Still, half of his face severely singed and bubbles forming on his cheek. He goes down, stabs you into the leg as you hunch down and grab your grab your leg. He comes down and leaves a deep gash along your arm and slides it through. Then you hear in the back of you, around the corner, some other sounds coming, and 2 or more people shouting behind you. Your turn.
Behind us in from there?
Now more from around the corner.
I assume a 10 misses,
Yeah.
so nothing happens. Their turn.
Okay. So now the other 2 you didn't miss earlier reach you, and they kind of build a small concave around you, hacking away at you. And the one kind of goes, the one you halfly cinched and now try to grab, kind of goes down on one knee as he tries to stab you. So misses both attacks as he is still panting and nearly fainting out. The other 2 who are still looking fresh come up towards you and try to stab you. What is it? 8 is 13.
Yes.
13 hits, so he hits you twice, and the other one hits you once, 12, right? 12 misses? Sorry, 11. 11 misses?
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay, so the other one just hits you once as they kind of team up against and use some maneuvers together as they fought numerous battles together. So the first one does 7 points and 8 points. And another 10 points.
I'm down.
And the other one does just 4 points. And in the same instance, which I don't think is over your max hit point, so it's just 1 failed death save, another 9 points. Then as you go down on one knee and fade into oblivion, you see that 2 more coming around the corner in the back of you. That probably were the 2s who were sparring in front of the building earlier. Okay.
And I thought he was in a bad spot. I think that's a good point to leave because I don't even know how to follow that up. Okay, Abram is actually a master monk and he'll kill them all. Not.
Okay. So Bram, you there?
Yeah. Yep. I'm here.
Yes. I was just thinking. So you hear a thunderous clash outside as you are staying in there and waiting for Asbara to return. And a few seconds after that, you hear another explosion coming from outside. And then you hear a horn being rung.
Opens the door.
Mm-hmm.
Leaves his spear behind. Opens the door and opens up the outside and looks to see what's happening.
Okay, you see, well, you don't have a direct line of sight of Dawn because of the building that's in the way, right? Because this is all you can see from there, right? However, you see that there are coming out of this direction. There are 2 ogres coming in that direction, and you see something you did not see before. 2 giants, quite literally, giants coming out of this room, kind of looking outwards and looking to that direction and discussing away, and they're looking somewhat like this: 1 male and 1 female. And you see, let me see how tall they are. And they're about 18 feet tall. As you take a look to the side, it's like the ground shakes as they take steps a little bit. And you see, obviously, there's some commotion in the south around the corner from your position, from your field of view.
So we'll quickly walk towards the south edge.
So as you get there, you see that Dawn is on the ground, and looming over him are several of the cultists you saw earlier. One of them, the one who Frulam, that's her name, right? Yeah, Frulam Mondath spoke with earlier, and they're looming over Asbara's inanimate body, and they're kind of discussing. The one he kind of has this half of his face is like singed away, and another one is looming over him and basically just now tending to his wound somewhat.
Looks at the cultists, looks down at what do you call, and says in a rushed voice, "Do you want me to save his life, or do you not want me to?"
Me, as a dungeon master?
No, I say that to the cultist down there.
He kind of looks up to you, anger gleaming in his eyes. And it's like, you attacked, yes. Fucking mages.
You know, his master's not going to be too happy about this.
His master will not judge over him. Rezmir will do that. We'll bring him before Rezmir.
Then I guess I'll go with you, and if Rezmir wants him brought back to life, it'll cost you a diamond.
Oh, he's not dead, but...
He's dead.
I failed 3. I'm dead.
No, he stabilized you.
Who?
Oh, the guy did?
You're gonna be tortured, son. I don't know what you expected.
I want to be dead.
Yeah, I'm sure you will want to be dead.
Okay.
I would too in your situation.
I didn't realize they had stabilized him.
Yeah, one of them tended his wounds. If I just said that right.
So, lowers his head and goes, "The master has always been rash."
He just attacked us out of nowhere. He will need to answer for his insolence.
Sure, Rezmir, your master is great and wise.
I bet he's come with a lot of good decisions.
Looks at the giants and goes, "I've never seen your kind before."
They're not down. They just came out of their...
Oh, I will look back at the giants and look back at, what do you call it, the cultists, and say, "You want me to heal him, or you want the master to have him like that?"
He is fine. We'll bring him before Rezmir. He will decide what to do with this traitor. And you take a look inside the building behind them, and you see like several beds are lying all over the floor, the room. A table which probably just stood there behind the door is smashed in smithereens in 1,000 splinters, all over at least the front part of the room, and you see like a half a dozen dead people or cultists lying inside the room.
We'll go over to the side and stand and wait.
One of the cultists comes up to you and asks you, "So, who are you anyway?" Did not see you before here. I think you were with him earlier, right?
I'm a priest of the dragon.
Priest of the Dragon?
Dragon. Aren't all dragons of Tiamat?
Sorry, I didn't catch it. Can you repeat that?
I will say, don't all dragons worship Tiamat?
Of course, but I asked you if you were with him. I saw you with him, and you are not one of us.
Yes, I'm with him.
Okay, you follow us.
Very well.
Okay, so that happened.
That's the thing.
Okay, so is there anything you want to do back in or around Panas now, or do you think that's fine for now?
That's probably fine for now because it will take a while. I'm guessing the situation there.
Okay, so then let's finish today's session.
Wait.